Good evening to you. Central Illinois Sports is where you join us tonight, and we will try to pick up the mic courtside here as Brad Tomei is about to address the crowd here at Voschel Gym.
We'd like to welcome everybody tonight to the 2019-20 Winter Senior Night. We appreciate everybody coming this evening to support these families and these kids that put so much time into our programs. First thing I'd like to do as a basketball program every year, we award a Mr. and or Mrs. Saki award. So we want to do that first before we get to the senior night activities. This individual that was selected by the committee this year gives countless hours across the board, not necessarily just in the boys basketball program. They volunteer in the community, they volunteer with any extras that we have with Saki Nation, they volunteer for the basketball program, and always give endless positive support to all these youngsters that take part in our programs. We appreciate that very much. So tonight, we'd like to award Mr. Matt Seelock as this year's Mr. Saki.
So we pass along our congratulations to Matt Seelock, Bud, as you may know him, as this year's Mr. Saki Award winner, and well-deserved. Round of applause for him by the fans here at Voschel Gym, and just a long-time giver of his time and energy for the Saki athletic programs, and as Brad Tomei said, not just the boys basketball program, but you see Matt at just about every event, and very well deserved here tonight as this year's recipient of the Mr. Saki Award winner, and we congratulate him on that. It's an extended coverage here on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports, as again we'll try to catch the mic courtside here as they introduce all the seniors for the basketball program, along with the cheerleaders and Sockettes and pep band members, as Athletic Director Jared Hines takes the mic.
We'd like to begin our 2019-2020 Winter Sports / Extracurricular Senior Night, starting with the PHS Pep Band. First we have Brianna Gratton, daughter of Rich and Angie Gratton. Daughter of Tom and Mandy Lewis. Gabe Long, son of Jason and Rhonda Long. Brian Piper, son of Cody and Alicia Piper. Josie Place, daughter of Jason Place and Jennifer Place. Rachel Pruitt, daughter of Brad and Jen Mountain. Emily Pursley, daughter of Earl and Mary Pursley. Lauren Sachs, daughter of Matt and Faith Sachs. And Josie Marable, daughter of David and Kate Marable. Josie is also a member of the Anthem Singers. And that is your 2019-2020 Pittsfield High School Pep Band.
So first, the pep band recognized here as they honor the seniors at Voschel Gymnasium. Glad you're with us here on Central Illinois Sports for the Sakis and the Calhoun Warriors tonight. And what should be a good matchup on the hard court. And once they get the photos taken of the pep band members, they will introduce some more seniors here. Getting all the photos taken. A tremendous crowd on hand here tonight for tonight's last home game of the season for this Saki squad.
First, we have Sharice Anderson, daughter of Calhoun and Charlotte Anderson. Sharice is also a member of the pep band. Quinn Corrigan, daughter of Dean and Darlene Corrigan. Elena Tennant, daughter of Michael and Renita Tennant. Elena is also a member of pep band and the anthem singers. And there are your 2019-2020 Socket seniors.
So the Sockette seniors, and congratulations to the Sockettes. They finished fourth in their division in the IDTA state finals this last weekend held in Springfield, and these three seniors representing them well for a Socket program that continues to have very good success. Next up, they'll have the cheerleaders to be honored here as part of the senior night festivities.
This time, we'd like to introduce our Saki mascot, Rebecca Barton, daughter of Dan and Carol Barton. And our PHS cheerleaders. First, we have Abigail Cox, daughter of Jeff and Amy Cox. Finley Petty, daughter of Jonas and Jane Petty. Finley is also a member of the Anthem Singers. Drew Welberg, daughter of Andy and Lisa Welberg. That is our 2019-2020 PHS cheerleaders on the Saki mascot.
So congratulations to the cheerleaders as they're recognized here in front of the fans at Voschel Gym. And that means one group left. It's the basketball players along with their senior manager in Mr. Nick Niebuhr.
This time we'll introduce our boys basketball squad. First, starting with the manager, Nick Niebuhr. Voice of the Sakis during our starting lineups. Cody Bradshaw, son of Matt and Lori Bradshaw.
That is what we refer to as a stick save by Jared Hines. Luckily, Coach Brad Tomei was there to help with the names. Jared Hines, the athletic director.
Now for our boys basketball players. Noah Gay, son of David and Amy Gay. William Guthrie, son of Rodney and Jessica Guthrie. Noah Petty, son of Paul and Gretchen Petty. Cooper Priest, son of Keenan and Tracy Elliott, and Jeremy and Haley Priest. We have you guys move together a little bit here. Turn around. This time will last. Had everybody clear the floor now. Let's give them one more round of applause. We'd like to take this time to honor one more senior this evening. Cody Walston is a member of Pittsfield High School class of 2020. As an athlete at PHS, Cody participated in all 4 years of football and earned 2 varsity letters over his career and was named a captain this past season. During his high school football career, Cody earned the Saki Pride Award twice and exemplified the award. He also participated in basketball his freshman year. Yesterday morning, Cody passed away at his home in Pittsfield. Our school and community are devastated at the loss of such an outstanding young man. In an excerpt from a social media post by Piper Mean Intent, it reads the following about Cody. Cody was an exceptional young man with a tremendous smile and a wonderful personality. Cody was a friend to all and a true Saki through and through. There was no one who worked harder in the classroom or on the football field. Cody will be greatly missed by his entire Pittsfield High School family, especially his friends and teammates. I'd like to thank our guests from Calhoun for allowing us this opportunity to acknowledge a student athlete that we are proud to call one of ours. At this time, will you please join me in taking a moment of silence in memory of Pittsfield High School senior, Cody Walston. Thank you.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. Visit the beautiful downtown area with the Pike County Courthouse and many businesses and restaurants to enjoy. Then check out the Pittsfield City Lake, a great place for boating, fishing, and camping. And new to the lake this year, a disc golf course. Learn more about all that the city of Pittsfield has to offer by visiting their website, pittsfieldil.org. The city of Pittsfield and Mayor John Hayden wish the Sakis good luck this season.
Welcome to Bob Riding's Westtown Ford, serving Central and West Central Illinois. When you're shopping for a new vehicle, we believe you need a comfortable ambiance, dynamic selection of vehicles, competitive options for financing, and high-quality service to feel confident and stress-free throughout the car buying process. At Westtown Ford, you will find just that, a great selection of Ford models and a team that will make the process as smooth as possible. Westtown Ford Lincoln in Jacksonville, just 30 minutes away from high prices.
At Lanham Chiropractic, their mission is to ensure that they guide each patient to the possibility and enjoyment of a healthier you. Dr. Chris Lanham works together with each patient to identify the cause of the chiropractic issue and address it through chiropractic care, proper nutrition, and natural supplements, all while utilizing honest and trusting communication. If you're looking for a hands-on chiropractor who's proud to call this area home, call Dr. Chris Lanham at Lanham Chiropractic in Pittsfield at 217-285-6300.
We welcome you back alongside of the Great Rivers Bank pregame show on Central Illinois Sports, and good festivities for senior night here at Voschel Gymnasium. The Sakis enter the contest with a record of 11-14. They're taking on a Calhoun Warriors squad who's 21-5 on the season, and Ryan Grainer's team having one of their finer seasons in a while for this Calhoun program. And Ryan Grainer is the longest tenured coach in our immediate area, and only a second is Brad Tomhave to him. So these two guys have been around the longest of anybody in this area, and going to be going head-to-head here tonight. A tough task for the Sakis here with this Warrior squad, of course, feature a pair of juniors in Corey Nelson and Ben Eberlin, who stand 6'7" and 6'8" respectively. And they have proven to be a tough task and have really gotten some good play out of Colby Clark and Stone Zirkelbach at the guards, and then a kind of a do-everything guy in Brody Castleton, the 6'3" sophomore, has really helped propel this Calhoun squad to a great season. They're looking to finish it strong here in the last week of the regular season and into postseason play, where I feel like the Warriors have a pretty good shot of being a regional champion at the end of the week next week. It's the Great Rivers Bank pregame show, greatriversbank.bank. That's the place to go to find out about all of the services the Great Rivers Bank has to offer. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. The Sakis and the Calhoun Warriors coming your way tonight on Central Illinois Sports. Back after this.
We build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
Farmers State Bank of Camp Point, a branch of United Community Bank, wants to be your bank. Their friendly and helpful staff enjoys working with customers to give them the best banking experience possible. They're a full-service bank offering savings, checking, CDs, IRAs, and now offering mobile banking where you can bank from your smartphone. They can handle all your borrowing needs, whether it's home, auto, commercial, or agricultural loans. Contact Farmers State Bank at 217-593-7756. We want to be your bank. Member FDIC.
For all of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up. Just because your kids are back to school doesn't mean you have to sacrifice your fitness routine. Illini Fitness is now open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Whether you're a busy parent, college student, night owl, or early riser, our hours now fit your schedule. Call to find out about our affordable memberships at 888-888-5635 or learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org/fitness. Illini Fitness, located at 128 West Washington Street in Pittsfield.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Applying for a loan has never been easier than it is right now with your friends at Great Rivers Bank. Log on to greatriversbank.bank to find out just how easy it is to apply for your loan today. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Well, this Calhoun Warriors squad, Jack, when you take a look at their season, 5 losses on the year, but they haven't lost anybody who you consider a slouch. They've played a pretty tough slate this season and have gone through it pretty well.
No, and for the most part, they played everybody tough. The Porta game kind of got away from them, but everybody else they've been very competitive with. And they're a team with their size. If they get decent guard play and Corey Nelson can help them get the ball up the court and they can get it into that half-court game, they could beat anybody in the state with the kind of size that they've got.
They've got a 9-point loss to Payson Seymour, a 7-point loss to West Central. They lost to that AC Central squad 62-35. A big loss to West Central 66-47, and then lost to Triopia 56-53. And that Triopia Trojan squad, man, they've snuck some out this season. And Richie Thompson's squad has had a nice year.
Well, Calhoun had just beat Triopia in the Beardstown tournament, and then they turned around and played again. And you know how tough that is to go back-to-back. But you're right, Triopia's been a tough one, but so has Calhoun throughout the season.
The Saki squad coming off of a victory last Friday night over the Western Wildcats. And, you know, Pittsfield, it seems like, Jack, has been kind of playing to the level of their opponent as of late. And sometimes that's really good, and sometimes it's not been so good for the Sakis. But they've got 2 tough tasks this week. This game against Calhoun Friday night and a very good Liberty squad. Very
good wins over teams like Auburn and Porta. But that Western win on Friday night was a big one here at home because Western's a quality team, and they didn't go away all night long. And the Sakis, led by Will Guthrie with one of his best point performances, 19 points the other night. Kay Tomhave grabbed 7 rebounds the other night. They'll need that type of performance tonight when they're playing against the Twin Towers. It'll be tough for Carter Klatt and Will Guthrie underneath to get any easy buckets.
This Calhoun squad is going to be playing postseason play, and they'll feed into they feed into the same sectional as most of the folks from around this area. They just happen to be a team that's a little farther south than maybe, say, Payson Seymour, but they'll play in the Raymond Lincolnwood Regional. They're the number 1 seed overall in their part of the sectional, and Madison is the 2nd seed. So Calhoun will play the winner of Carrollton and Brussels, and either team they play there is a rival for this Calhoun squad, so you never are too comfortable with that. And then the winner of that game will play in the championship against, I would say, you'll see Raymond Lincolnwood and Greenfield Northwestern probably battle it out to see who will play Calhoun for the championship. So I think it's safe to say that Calhoun is a pretty heavy favorite in that regional.
They're a heavy favorite, but I think their first game might be tougher than if they get to the championship game. And on the other side, Madison with a big loss to West Central, kind of like Calhoun had. But you never know with a Madison squad, maybe a Lovejoy squad, somebody coming out of that regional that could give you some trouble. And I haven't looked at the matchups, but you know West Central and Payson are the favored teams to move on in their area. But my goodness, if you've got to play Triopia at home like Payson does and route looking right in your face for this other squad in West Central, nothing's easy anywhere on that side of the bracket.
Calhoun, Payson Seymour, West Central, you could see them all in the Dupo sectional if the seeds hold true. And you would also probably see either Madison or Lovejoy there, you would think. On the Saki side, postseason play starts less than a week away. They'll be playing in the Pleasant Plains Regional, and they'll play on Monday night at 7:30 against Auburn. We'll be there to cover it for you here on Central Illinois Sports. The winner of that game will play West Hancock on Wednesday night at 7 o'clock. Championship game is at 7 on Friday. Beardstown and North Mac play the early game Monday. The winner of that one plays Pleasant Plains. Of course, Pleasant Plains ranked, I think, 5th in the state right now in Class 2A, so a heavy favorite in that one, but no cakewalk through their own regional. But, man, Plains is tough to beat at their place.
Well, and they got an overtime win at Riverton the other day against Sacred Heart Griffin. That's a big win for them. But on the other side, the Sakis saw West Hancock and Macomb, but they did not see him with the 6'6" Dorothy kid who's back playing for West Hancock. But Reno's squad's really been struggling.
No, when you start taking a look at the opponents or potential opponents in that regional for the Sakis, Auburn, a team they have a win over. But you can bet the Auburn squad probably going to come out a little more focused, I would say, this time around, because I think the Sakis kind of snuck up and made it a game, and then Auburn tried to play catch-up late and could not do so. Then you think about a West Hancock squad who they played fairly well at the Macomb tournament in a lower scoring game, but Drake Campbell and company got the best of the Sakis. And then if you somehow snuck away into the regional championship game, probably Pleasant Plains, Jack, and really for Pittsfield, a game that in the third quarter they cut it to, I think, 8 points with the ball before Pleasant Plains pulled away late in the contest. So it sounds crazy when you take a look at an 11-14 record. Pittsfield, on a given night, could probably play with most of the teams in that regional.
Especially if you can handcuff those two big 6'8" kids from Calhoun and take them along with you. That wouldn't hurt a thing.
That would definitely help you at the matchup against a Pleasant Plains squad when you start taking a look at guards that are 6'7" and 6'5" there. Man, they really have it all, and that's a team that could make a deep postseason run as well.
I want to let you know, tomorrow night at 7 o'clock here at Volschel Gymnasium, Pittsfield High School will team up with the Pittsfield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes to hold a community gathering to commemorate and remember the life of Cody Walston. Cody passed unexpectedly this week. Will join his family, friends, in our community to comfort, remember, and pray for all. Please join us tomorrow night at Volschel Gymnasium at 7 o'clock. Doors will open at 6:45. If you need anything or need to know anything, give me a call at 217-473-5151. That's tomorrow night at 7 o'clock right here to commemorate Cody Walston's life.
We'll pause for a break here on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Keys to the game your way next.
One size fits all. That may be all right for an adjustable belt or cheap sunglasses, but when it comes to your financial needs, no one wants a one-size-fits-all strategy. Derek Harris is your Pike and Adams County area Edward Jones financial advisor. Derek Harris's most important goals are yours. That's why Derek will take the time to understand your needs so he can recommend personalized strategies with your goals in mind. Contact Derek Harris today at 217-222-7173. Knowing you, that's how Edward Jones makes sense of investing. Member SIPC. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
It's time for you to find out the difference that thousands have found with Westtown Ford in Jacksonville. If you're looking for a new Ford, Lincoln, or maybe a used car, truck, or SUV, why don't you take the short drive to Jacksonville, Illinois? Bob Riding's Westtown Ford. They have the best sales and service in the area, and what a selection, thousands to choose from. It's Bob Riding's Westtown Ford in Jacksonville, 30 minutes from high prices. Phone 217-245-7101 or go to bobwritingsford.com.
The Westtown Ford Lincoln keys to the game for this contest between the Pittsfield Sakis and the Calhoun Warriors. And really, Jack, for both of these teams, it comes down to one thing: turnovers. If they can take care of the ball at the guard play, both these teams have had some success. When they haven't, they've gotten beat.
Yeah, one of the big things I think for Pittsfield tonight is you're going to have to shoot the 3 because they're going to play a zone against you. There's no man-to-man coming out with Calhoun, and it's going to be tough going inside on this Calhoun squad. But Corey Nelson has a tendency to get in foul trouble.
And if you're this Calhoun squad, obviously you'd like to see a Will Guthrie in foul trouble on the other side, so you don't have somebody to contend with him. Man, you know, you take a look at Guthrie probably having to guard Everlyn. Everlyn's a little different animal when it comes to size. Not only is he tall, but man, a big, broad-shouldered young man as well.
Terribly aggressive. I mean, positively aggressive, I should say. When Ben gets the ball, he's looking to go to the basket. He's not looking to share it back out. And he is big, strong, and it'll be a tough chore for anybody that has to guard him. And then Stone Zirkelbach's had some big nights for them at different times too. But the second half of the season, he's kind of cooled down a little bit.
I think if you're the Sakis, you'd want to try to get out and make this a little more of an up-tempo game, and that's not usually their style, but I think you might want to try that tonight, see if you can get Calhoun running up and down a little bit. and getting things going in your favor. That's the keys to the game, presented by Westtown Ford Lincoln. When we come back, the Star Spangled Banner, the starting lineups, and the play-by-play of the Sakis and the Warriors on Central Illinois Sports.
At Illini Community Hospital, our goal is to provide high-quality medical care close to the communities we call home. Our team of providers and nurses are here to help guide you every step of the way to your healthcare journey with the personalized style of medicine you've come to expect from Illini. Illini is proud to welcome Dr. Esfaldo Wesley, oncologist, to our oncology team. He joins Sherry White, nurse practitioner, providing high-quality oncology care right here at home. For more information, visit IlliniHospital.org. Illini Community Hospital, proudly improving the health of our communities.
Time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Phone 217-593-7233. Contact Bob Ray, Jesse Shootman, and Triope and Kansas State grad Emily Carls. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you. Camp Point Central Sports are proud to have Dear Wester Grain as a sponsor of this broadcast. Dear Wester Grain, there for you for all your grain and feed needs. Why don't you give them a call and check out all the locations of Dear Wester Grain? With locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Wester Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwestergrain.com. Does your financial advisor take the time to really listen to you? Is your financial strategy personalized for you and your family? Will your financial advisor be there as your life and financial situations change? Derek Harris is your Pike and Adams County area Edward Jones financial advisor. When we work together, we'll focus on what's important for you. We'll use an established process to create a personalized financial strategy backed by the advice, tools, and resources to help you reach your goals. And we'll partner to help your strategy stay on track. Contact Derek Harris today at 217-222-7173. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Just about ready for the national anthem with the Saki anthem singers under the direction of Justin Bangert. Once the Saki pep band finishes up with one more version of Sweet Caroline to finish out the year. Justin A. Bangert, the director for the Saki pep band, and will now head courtside for tonight's national anthem, and PA announcer Cody Bradshaw.
Pittsfield High School. Tonight's game features the visiting Calhoun Warriors and your hometown Saki. At this time, would you please rise and remove your hats and face the flag at the south end of the gym as our Saki singers sing our national anthem.
All right, we're ready for our starting lineups tonight. They're going to be brought to you by Real Net and Twine, located just north of Pittsfield across from the airport. Real Net and Twine is your local headquarters for concrete lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, and so much more. Stop by and see them or give them a call. 217-285-5013 for Real Net and Twine.
The Calhoun Warriors head coach Ryan Grainer, Casey Longnecker, a longtime assistant, 21-5 on the season. Their lineup looks like this. At a guard, a 6'2 junior Colby Clark. At a second guard, a 6'2 senior Stone Zirkelbach. And the third guard, the 6'7" junior Corey Nelson. At a forward, he's the 6'3 sophomore Brody Castleton. And at the other four, the 6'8 junior Ben Eberlin. Eberlin, Castleton, Nelson, Zirkelbach, and Clark for the 21-5 Calhoun Warriors. For the Pittsfield Sakis, Brent Tomei, their head coach, Todd Plattner, Scott Bacon, and Jordan Cawthon, the assistants. 11-14 on the year for the Sakis. And tonight their lineup looks like this. At a guard, a 6'3 senior, Cooper Priest. At a second guard, he is a 6'2 senior, Noah Gay. And the third guard is the 6' junior, Cade Tomhave. At a forward, he's a 6'6 senior, Will Guthrie. And at the other forward, the 6'5 senior, Noah Petty. Petty, Guthrie, Gay, Tomhave, and Priest for the 11-14 Sakis. All four Sakis seniors in the starting lineup here on senior night at Boschel Gym. The final break on the Great Rivers Bank pregame show. Play-by-play, Calhoun and Pittsfield, your way next.
Geared Up is your local source for custom apparel and awards. Geared Up offers a wide variety of apparel options, including embroidery, t-shirts, sweatshirts, polos. We do it all. Ask us how we can help you raise funds for your local school or organization. Find us online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290.
Since 1962, Logan Ag has provided customers with quality products, competitive prices, and...
But what about the new locations, Grampy?
What new location?
Well, boys, Logan Ag now has locations in Winchester, Illinois, and in LaBelle, Missouri.
So now there are 4?
I'll be 4 this year.
Logan Ag, serving customers in Griggsville and Winchester, Illinois, Paris, and LaBelle, Missouri.
Our vision for agriculture is 2020.
So just finishing up the starting lineups here at Boschel Gymnasium. Cody Bradshaw, the young man who's handled the starting lineups throughout the season and doing a great job with that. The Calhoun Warriors in the visiting road uniforms, black on the road uniforms there with the red numbers and a white trim. The Sakis are in the whites for the final time this season at Boschel Gym with the red numbers and black trim here tonight. Will Guthrie jumps in the center circle for the Saki squad. In the middle for Calhoun is Ben Eberlin. Sit back and enjoy high school basketball on Central Illinois Sports. Doug Elledge, our official, steps into the center circle. The tip is up and controlled by the Warriors as Castleton hands the ball to Zirkelbach. And we're underway against the Pittsfield. Man-to-man comes Calhoun. Left side, Nelson draws Noah Petty. Drives the baseline move, shut up there. Kicks it back out to Zirkelbach. On the post, step down to Nelson. Double team comes his way, and a foul as Cooper Priest reaches across and fouls the man on the floor.
Cooper Priest across the arms with his first foul on either team at the 7:44 mark. That didn't take long.
Clark to inbound, looking here. He'll lob it out front to Zirkelbach, guarded by Tomhave. Zirkelbach on the right-hand bounce. He'll pass it off on the left wing near the sideline. That's to Nelson. Nelson on the dribble, crosses over toward the free throw line. It looks right side, does Castleton. Down to the block to give it to Eberlin. Eberlin, a little turnaround shot, no good. Clark there, though, to clean up the glass. And then a foul call underneath. And they will count the basket and then I think call the foul against one of the Sakis here.
Noah Gay is going to pick up the foul, I do believe. His first team second. And they made the bucket, did they not?
They did. That's why it's 2-0.
Yeah. Well, was waiting for that to happen, and now Clark will get the and one, and it's no good. Guthrie with his first board of the night.
Saki's on the attack for the first time of the evening, trailing 2-0, 7:18 to play in the first on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Guthrie with it on the wing left side against the man-to-man defense of Calhoun. Gay with it out top, looks for an opening, off to Noah Petty. Petty at the free throw line gets it to Guthrie. Guthrie turns and faces against Nelson there. Out top it goes to Tomhave from Priest. Free throw line to Noah Gay. Man up in his grill is Zirkelbach. Free throw line now. Penny on the opposite side to Guthrie. Guthrie looks for an opening. Off the Priest. Turns and faces against Castleton. Tomhave trying to get through the screens. He'll fire away on the three. No good. Rebound down to Eberlin. His first of the contest. Gives it out to Nelson. The 6'7 junior brings it up on the bounce. 6:39 to play in the first. 2-0 Calhoun with the early advantage. Nelson still on the dribble against Guthrie. Has picked it up, works it across to Zirkelbach. Zirkelbach back to Nelson, a little give and go action here. Now looking on the wing to Castleton. Castleton holds it there, deep in the corner to Clark. Calhoun methodical on the offensive side. Nelson, Clark, backdoor cut, shot up no good, blocked by Petty. Rebound down to Noah Petty, his first. Outlet pass to Gay, now Tom Hay. 6:11 to play in the first. 2-0 advantage for Calhoun. Pittsfield trying to get on the board here. Gay with the top of the key. Down low, Petty off the window and in for two. And the game is tied at a basket apiece. Noah Petty lays it in for the first points of the night for Pittsfield, just like they drew it up. 5:54 to play in the opening quarter. Zirkelbach with the basketball, near 5. There's a pass that's grabbed by the long arm of Corey Nelson. Nelson off of the screen. Petty comes out and bumps him. Now has picked it up. Bounce pass at the free throw line is tied up. Tied up here to be Saki basketball following the Calhoun turnover.
First turnover of the ball game goes against the Warriors. Saki shoot for their first lead of the night. And, it's been a lot of years since Calhoun's really came and dominated the Sakis. I think they got the win a couple of years ago, but they've lost some games that we thought they'd be competitive in. Saki's trying to do it again.
Tell you at halftime, Triopia leads Griggsville Perry 23-22 in their contest. Here's Guthrie, top of the key for the three, and the lead, no good. Rebound, Noah Petty trying to chase it down, but it's run down by Castleton. Throws it up for grabs, and it's grabbed by Eberlin. He'll work it off to Zirkelbach, brings it up for Calhoun. 5:18 to play in the first game, knotted at 2 points apiece. Pass on the paint goes to Eberlin. Double team comes his way, and he'll be called for the travel. Turnover number 2 by the Warriors.
Second turnover of the ball game, tied at 2, 5:12 left first quarter. Noah Petty sits down. Carter Klatt into the ball game for the first time. Good to see Petty get that 2-pointer to start the game, his senior night.
2-2 score, low scoring. Neither team really minds that. Into the front court, Tom Hay brings the basketball for the Sakis. Off to Priest on the right wing, it goes to Guthrie. Guthrie looked for the lob to Klatt, wasn't open with the big guys in the middle this time. Now to Priest, directs some traffic out front to Noah Gay, goes the pass. Gay will try to drive in against Zirkelbach, very aggressive on the defensive side, off to Priest. Wigwags inside, little rise up, shot blocked by Eberlin. Rebound down to Castleton with his second board of the evening. Nelson gets the ball, brings it across. 4:40 to play in the first quarter. Game still tied at 2 points apiece. As the Apps check in on the next dead ball. Here's Nelson, lob down to Eberlin, and they'll say Tom Have came underneath and fouled him.
Tom Have with the foul, his first, team third. 4:34 left first quarter, 2-2 ball game. No fouls on Calhoun, 3 on Pittsfield in the early going. Mean nothing by that. Gale sit down, Apps in, so the regular starting lineup for the Sakis out there now on the defensive side.
Clark to inbound, looking for the lob inside, wasn't open, instead out front to Castleton. He'll shovel it off the Zirkelbach, and Calhoun will set up in the half-court offense against the Saki man-to-man. 4:25 to play in the first. Here's Nelson on a little drive, rise and missed the shot. On the rebound, Klatt with his first board to Tom Hay. Sakis again with a chance to take their first lead. Right side Priest to Apps, top of the key Guthrie. Around the horn it goes to Tom Hay. Looks for the opening of the paint, wasn't there, to Priest, top of the key now Apps. A little triple threat position. Off to Klatt, down low. Guthrie gets free and in for his first 2.
Good find underneath.
3:59 to play in the first, and a timeout by Calhoun. We'll pause as well. 4-2. Saki's on top of the Warriors. Back after this.
Pike County Real Estate specializes in residential homes, commercial properties, tillable, and hunting land in west central Illinois and northeastern Missouri. We treat our clients with the utmost respect and do our very best to connect buyers and sellers together to best suit the needs of our customers. See our current properties at www.pikecorealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for Pike County Real Estate.
Just under 4 minutes to play in the first quarter. Calhoun called the timeout after falling behind 4-2 in this contest. Into the front court, Nelson drives in, shot up no good. A rebound, Nelson, put back, won't fall. Rebound underneath, and Guthrie grabs the board for the Sakis. Throws it off to Klatt, who was not ready for it, but ran it down near the sideline for Pittsfield. 3:41 to play in the first. 4-2 advantage Sakis on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
Nelson had a couple looks, couldn't get him to fall.
Here's a lob down low. Carter Klatt up and in for 2. 6-2 Pittsfield on a 6-0 run after trailing 2-0. 3:25 to play in the first. Zirkelbach to Nelson into the front court. Into a double team. Works out of it on the bounce. Left side deep in the corner to Stone. Zirkelbach. He'll dribble on the wing against Tommy. Got to be careful. Already has a foul. Now to Nelson underneath. Goes in against Klatt. Turnaround won't fall. Rebound. Wrestle into the hands of Carter Klatt. His second. Off to Tom Habe. Saki's on the attack up 4. Tom Habe the junior. Right side Priest, top of the key Apps to Guthrie, around to Tom Habe. Looks for the back cut again. Now out front, Priest to Apps, top of the key with Zirkelbach out on him. Over to Klatt as the Saki set up the flex offense again here. Tomei, free throw line, Guthrie, blocked by Nelson, rebound to Eberlin. Eberlin's second board to Corey Nelson, who can cover some ground in a hurry on the defensive end. Right side, Clark, back out front, Nelson. He wants to try the drive in, leaves it down low. Good find to Castleton, who lays it up and in for his first two to make it a 6-4 score. 2:30 to play in the first. It's amazing when you get up to that altitude how much more you can see when it comes to the passing lanes.
When you're a good ball handler and that tall, it's a great combination.
Priest with the basketball, lobs it to the free throw line over to Guthrie. To Apps on the wing, now at top, Priest to Tomei right side. 2:11 to play in the first quarter. Tomei will leave it off to Apps, top of the key. Tries the dribble drive. Now to Guthrie, gets his feet under him. To Tomei left side, dribble drive in, fakes the shot. Now it comes to Klatt. Klatt over to Apps. Brad Tomei trying to implore his team to move on the offensive side. Priest looks in the paint, wasn't open. To Klatt, reverses it right side, now Apps. 1:50 to play in the first. Apps fakes the shot, now throws the pass out to Tomei. Over to Guthrie left side. Back out front, Tomei, and he'll reset the offense for the Sakis. Calhoun playing a loose man right now. Priest with it to Tomei. Right side, gets free for a three and knocks it home. 9-4 Sakis. And 1:30 to play in the first. Biggest lead of the contest right now for the guys in white tonight. Nelson brings it across for Calhoun against Guthrie. A lot of arms and legs between those two. Here's Nelson, little turnaround baby hook, no good. Klatt grabs his third board already.
Nelson trying to do a little too much.
Tomei into the front court, finds Priest right side. Looks out top, Apps. Guthrie for the three, no good. Klatt got to run down his fourth board though as he gets another possession for the Sakis. Down to Guthrie in the paint, spins, and is fouled as somebody got him on the arm. That somebody was Nelson.
Corey Nelson picks up the first foul against Calhoun of the evening. And it'll be a ball out of bounds for the Sakis. Wholesale changes as Gay, Reel, and Scranton into the ball game. They'll join Apps and Guthrie out there.
Smaller lineup for the Sakis here. Inbounds pass comes into Gay. Going to try to muscle up against Eberlin. Turnaround shot no good. Eberlin the block on the board, his second of both. Gets it to Zirkelbach. 52 seconds to play in the first. 9-4 advantage Pittsfield. Calhoun on the attack. Nelson with the ball in the dribble out front for the Warriors. Works it off on the right side to Zirkelbach. Looks for the lob in the paint. There's Eberlin. Has good position and he scores.
Two mismatches underneath that time.
Yeah, not much TJ Reel or Nate Scranton's going to do with Ben Eberlin.
Well, they had Nelson and Eberlin both, and that was not a good combination.
Right side with it is Gay. 25 seconds to play in the first. Sakis, see if they want to hold for a final shot. Guthrie with it. He'll leave it out top to Apps with 15 ticks to play in the first quarter. 9-6 Sakis with the advantage. Left side Gay, 10 seconds. Back out front to Apps. Brad Tomei shots out the play call. On the right wing it goes to Reel. Over to Scranton with three. Looking for an opening. Gotta go. They will not get a shot off. Scranton didn't seem to know how much time was left, and after a quarter, it's a 9-6 advantage for the Sakis on top of the Calhoun Warriors. Back with second quarter play-by-play after this.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930. Abney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvements, 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on. Calhoun basketball. Sakis with a 9-6 lead. Calhoun 3 of 10 from the field. Sakis 4 of 10 from the field. The Sakis have made the only three-pointer.
Zirkelbach, Nelson, Eberlin, Castleton, and Clark. Here's Zirkelbach for the three. Trying to tie it up, and he hits from downtown. His first three-pointer of the night to make it a 9-all score. 7:43 to play in the first half. Calhoun does not go into the bench much. Not at all, unless they really have to. Guthrie with it, out top the Priest. Also Tom Have, Klatt, and Apps to round out the 5 for the Sakis. Tom Have has it left wing, and a fire from downtown, and he answers from the left wing. Tom Have with a pair of threes in the contest to lead the team so far. Makes it a 12-9 advantage. 7:19 to play in the second on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Trash Queen 320-4320. Their number. Left side, Corey Nelson against Guthrie. Over to Clark. Clark on the dribble against Tom Have. Been man-to-man pretty much all night both ways so far. Now they'll work the ball down to Eberlin. Eberlin out of a double team. Gets it off to Clark. From Zirkelbach to Clark. Now back to Zirkelbach. Every time Eberlin getting the ball in the paint, Sakis are coming at him with 2 men. Here's Nelson. Ball tipped and stolen away by Guthrie. Turnover number 3 by the Warriors. Good active hands that time for Will Guthrie. Priest with it on the wing. Top of the key, Guthrie thought about the 3. Now over to Klatt. He'll hand it off to Apps. Apps will kick it out left side. Guthrie gets set for a 3. It's too hard. Rebound. Klatt goes and has the ball out of bounds off of Clark. Really good job to get position, that time by the sophomore Klatt.
Tom Aves found the distance from 3. You hope Apps and Guthrie do too.
Haven't seen Apps even shoot it yet tonight.
Nope.
Guthrie looking for Apps on the wing right side now and gets it to him. 6:23 to play in the second. 12-9 Pittsfield on top against this Calhoun Warriors squad. Tom Have out top to Guthrie. Now to Klatt. Gives it over to Guthrie. Back to Klatt. Got 2 guys standing in the same spot, and it's usually not good. Right side with it is Apps. Down low finds Klatt. Had a little trouble with the catch. Patient with it, though, as the defender goes over the top. And Klatt's got 4. Makes it 14-9. I don't know if the patience was on purpose, but he had trouble getting a hold of the basketball, and Eberlin went flying over the top. Which begs the question, if you're 6'7" and Ben Eberlin, do you really need you're 6'8", I guess. What do you need to really leave your feet for to block a shot? Here's Nelson now gets an and 1 as he drives in against Klatt, and Klatt called for the foul.
Klatt will pick up the foul. That'll be his first, team foul number 4. First 2 points for Nelson. Makes it a 14-11 game. Eberlin sits down, and Coach told me that they'd been kind of a little bit under the weather. Second free throw of the night for Calhoun at the 5:40 mark, trailing 14-11 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. And Nelson makes his 3rd point of the night. This one from the charity stripe.
Gets the and 1, makes it a 2-point game. 14-12, 5:37 to play in the second quarter. We saw Caden Ballman, the 6'4" junior, check in for Calhoun as he sat down Eberlin. Petty's back into the game. He's got the ball top of the key. Gets it free throw line to Guthrie. Guthrie to Tom Have. Wide open 3, top of the key. Didn't get his feet under him. Shot no good. And the rebound down to Nelson. He's then fouled in the backcourt by Cooper Priest.
Priest will pick up his 2nd foul of the ball game. Nelson with his first board of the night. Actually, he's 2nd as he had an offensive board, I think, earlier.
Priest sits down. Gay back in for the Sakis. A chance to tie or take the lead for Calhoun on this trip. 5:10 to play in the second. Down by 2.
Gay's strength might be good on the defensive side.
Zirkelbach with the ball right side to Clark. Sakis have switched into his zone. Down low to Castleton. Blocked by Guthrie. Rebound out front, though, as it was tipped around. Comes to the hands of Ballman. Now on the left wing with a Zirkelbach. Free throw line, Nelson. Nelson fakes, now drives. Blocked by Guthrie. Rebound loose on the court. Bodies on the floor after it, and coming out of the scrum was Zirkelbach, and then he throws it away. Apps with a steal. Turnover number 4 by the Warriors. Tom Have into the front court. Right side, Guthrie. Thought about the 3, turns it down. Works it out front to Gay. Gay down low on the slip back to Guthrie, and he's fouled on the floor. It'll be ball out of bounds to the Sakis.
I thought he was trying to get the shot up there, but no luck on that. That'll be Nelson's 2nd. I know he still had it at the waist. 2nd team foul on the squad. And Corey Nelson will sit down. Eberlin also had sat down for a little bit. He's back in the game. So you're down to 1 6'8" guy.
4:36 to play in the second. Well, Caden Ballman's no small young man. Inbounds pass to Tom Have in the corner. He'll work it out on the wing to Apps. 4:30 to play second quarter. 14-12 Sakis with the advantage and the basketball. Guthrie with it. Free throw line off to Tom Have. Works down low. Pretty fine to Apps, who puts it up and in for 2. Makes it 16-12. Apps with his first bucket of the contest. And the Sakis have a 4-point lead. They're back into the zone. Right side, Ballman works at free throw line. Eberlin down low, Castleton. Nice high-low game, and Castleton completes at the rim.
Castleton's not that big, and the Sakis lost their man on defense that time at the 4-minute mark, second quarter, 16-14 Pittsfield.
He's 6'3". He just doesn't look that big next to Eberlin and Nelson.
Looks like one of those dwarfs.
Neither do small buildings. Out top with it, Petty. Free throw line, Guthrie. He'll leave it up to Apps. Apps with a shot fake. Sakis are patient on the offensive end right now and have gotten some good looks. Now Noah Gay with it out front. Looking for an opening to Petty. Petty with both hands on it to Guthrie right side. 3:30 to play in the second. 16-14 advantage for the Sakis. Now Apps, a little shove-off shoulder move. Tomei finds Gay. Gay had to run it down as it tipped off his fingers. Free throw line, it goes to Petty. Petty with a couple of swings of the elbows. Free throw line, Gay. Gay shot fake, drive, little scoop shot up, no good, and the rebound to Castleton for the Warriors. His third. Leaves it out to Zirkelbach. Calhoun with a chance to tie it up here. 3:09 to play in the second quarter.
Gay had Guthrie on a dish if he just could have found him there.
He got caught kind of in that in-between moment of, am I passing or shooting here? Here's Eberlin with the top of the key. He might have traveled on takeoff. Throws one up at the rim and gets it to go.
He's got 4.
16 all now with 2:49 to play in the second on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
2-9 and 16 the ties tonight.
Guthrie.
One lead change.
On the wing left side, out front to Tomei. Off of the Petty screen. Pretty solid one there. Right side, Gay for the three, no good. Rebound, Petty is over the back.
Petty will foul Eberlin. That'll be Noah's first foul of the game. 16 foul against the Sakis. They're going to say 7. Nope,
There's
6.
a 6th.
Everybody was walking down there. That's where they should walk. Boy, the Sakis just got a lot smaller.
Yeah, they brought
Nelson back in on the other side.
They sit Petty and Guthrie to the bench and brought back in Klatt and Scranton. So Scranton's guarding Freddie Castleton. Here's a drive by Nelson, forces one up, no good. Rebound down to Klatt, who's 5th. Klatt with a handful of boards, 16-16 the score. 2:15 to play in the second quarter. Tomei leaves it over to Gay. Out top, Apps. Apps will put it on the deck. Now top of the key, Scranton. Over to Klatt. Right side, Gay. Off of the screen from Klatt to Tomei out front. Now to Apps left side. He'll throw it back out top of the key, Gay. Reverses it to Klatt. Leaves it to Tomei on the wing for a 3. Good. When he gets his feet under him, man, he can shoot it.
Got 9.
Makes it 19-16. 1:50 to play in the second quarter. Into the front court, Zirkelbach the basketball. Solid player is Stone Zirkelbach. Out to Clark. Leaves it free throw line to Eberlin. Turns and faces against Gay. Back out front to Zirkelbach. On the wing it goes to Castleton. Looking down low. Nice defense by Noah Gay. I mean, he fought his tail off that time to get a chance just to tip that one out of bounds.
Very good job by Noah Gay. His strength really was a difference maker there.
1:32 to play in the first half. Saki's up by 3. Inbounds pass to Castleton. He broke free and then is fouled on an and one by Scranton.
Castleton has a chance to tie it here. It's a 19-18 game, and Scranton picks up his first foul of the ball game. And the Calhoun Warriors are now 1 for 3 from the free throw line. Apps gets a tough rebound.
1:25 to play in the second quarter. 19-18. Saki's clinging to a 1-point lead. Tomei to Scranton right wing. Top of the key now, Klatt. Over to Gay. Gay looks for an opening to Scranton right side. They need somebody else to hit a 3, so they can't just come in on Tomei. No, Tomei's I'm feeling it. Fires away from downtown and hits again.
At 12.
22-18 Saki's. A minute to play in the second quarter. Nelson into the front court. He's playing with 2 fouls. Going to try the drive in. Is going to force one up.
They're going to count that.
No way.
They're going to count that. Nelson, I told you they're going to count that. Nelson makes the bucket. He's got 5. Makes it 22-20. Who's the foul on, though? Because Scranton already had one. That's the only person they put it up on. Nope, it's on Apps. Thank you. 1 for 3 is Calhoun from the free throw line, and now 1 for 4.
Apps will bring it into the front court. I'm sorry for the loss of words.
You thought I jested.
Thought I was watching an NBA All-Star game for a second as late as that thing went in.
First team to 157, whatever that meant.
Well, it was an average of the score after 3 quarters.
Oh, okay.
30 seconds to play in the second quarter. Wasn't a bad idea. Somebody was watching the fourth quarter of an NBA All-Star game. Out top time, 25 seconds to play in the second quarter. The Sakis have not been good in this situation throughout the season. End of quarters. Apps with the basketball. Leaves it right side to Noah Gay. Now they leave it to Tommy, who fires a three. It's no good. Rebound tipped out and run down by Zirkelbach. He's full speed ahead into the front court. Shoves off a Tommy. Drives in. Shot put up. Foul. Then he'll shoot two with 7.6 seconds to play in the second quarter.
I think Apps is going to pick up his second. Oh, they're going to call that on Tommy. I'll be darned. It'll be his second instead. I never would have guessed that. And free throw is up and good to make it a 22-21 game.
Pike County Express is your local family-owned newspaper serving Pike County since 1991. Check them out each Wednesday on a newsstand near you. 9 fouls against the Sakis, 2 against Calhoun.
Well, Sakis have made a lot of threes. Second one up by Zirkelbach is no good. And the rebound comes to Zirkelbach. Down low, Eberlin off the window, won't fall. Rebound up, shot blocked by Guthrie. Apps with the rebound. The three-quarter court shot won't fall. And neither team could get the one to fall. It's a 22-20. Saki lead at halftime on the Illini Community Hospital halftime show. Illini Community Hospital, for over 75 years, serving the area with quality health care for all your family. Go to IlliniHospital.org to find out more. 22-21, I should tell you, at halftime in favor of the Sakis. We're back with more after these.
Just because your kids are back to school doesn't mean you have to sacrifice your fitness routine. Illini Fitness is now open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Whether you're a busy parent, college student, night owl, or early riser, our hours now fit your schedule. Call to find out about our affordable memberships at 285-5635 or learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org/fitness. Illini Fitness, located at 128 West Washington Street in Pittsfield. Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. Visit the beautiful downtown area with the Pike County Courthouse and many businesses and restaurants to enjoy. Then check out the Pittsfield City Lake, a great place for boating, fishing, and camping. And new to the lake this year, a disc golf course. Learn more about all that the city of Pittsfield has to offer by visiting their website, pittsfieldil.org. The city of Pittsfield and Mayor John Hayden wish the Sakis good luck this season.
Welcome to Bob Riding's Westtown Ford, serving Central and West Central Illinois. When you're shopping for a new vehicle, we believe you need a comfortable ambiance, dynamic selection of vehicles, competitive options for financing, and high-quality service to feel confident and stress-free throughout the car buying process. At Westtown Ford, you will find just that, a great selection of Ford models and a team that will make the process as smooth as possible. Westtown Ford Lincoln in Jacksonville, just 30 minutes away from high prices.
At Lanham Chiropractic, their mission is to ensure that they guide each patient to the possibility and enjoyment of a healthier you. Dr. Chris Lanham works together with each patient to identify the cause of the chiropractic issue and address it through chiropractic care, proper nutrition, and natural supplements, all while utilizing honest and trusting communication. If you're looking for a hands-on chiropractor who's proud to call this area home, call Dr. Chris Lanham at Lanham Chiropractic in Pittsfield at 217-285-6300.
Pittsfield 22, Calhoun 21 on the Illini Community Hospital and Illini Rural Health Clinic halftime show. Dr. James Ewell, pediatrician, inviting people to give them a call at 285-9447. He's ready to partner with you and your family to keep your children healthy all year long. Find out more about Dr. Ewell's and all the doctors at Illini Rural Health Clinic at IlliniHospital.org. 22-21 at halftime. Sakis with the lead, one lead change. Calhoun led 2-0. Sakis have led by as much as 5 two different times in the game. Calhoun with 4 turnovers, and you ready for this? Pittsfield with no turnovers in the first half. 2 fouls on Cade Tomhave, 2 fouls on Cooper Priest, single fouls on Nate Scranton, also Peyton Apps, Carter Klatt, and Noah Petty. On the other side, 2 fouls on Corey Nelson, and that's the only fouls on Calhoun. 22-21. Pittsfield with the lead at halftime. Shooting percentages, individual scoring, and more come your way on the Illini Community Hospital halftime show after these.
Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
Farmers State Bank of Camp Point, a branch of United Community Bank, wants to be your bank. Their friendly and helpful staff enjoys working with customers to give them the best banking experience possible. They're a full-service bank offering savings, checking, CDs, IRAs, and now offering mobile banking where you can bank from your smartphone. They can handle all your borrowing needs, whether it's home, auto, commercial, or agricultural loans. Contact Farmers State Bank at 217-593-7756. We want to be your bank. Member FDIC.
For all of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up.
Call Best Systems Builders for all your insulation needs. We are a full-service insulation contractor offering both open and closed cell spray foam, blown cellulose, and fiberglass installation. Best Systems has 2 BPI certified professionals ready to inspect your home or business today. You may qualify for incentives through the American Act on Energy program. Call Scott or Michael at 217-285-6005 for your free estimate or visit us online at gobestsystems.com and start saving money on your energy bill today.
Pittsfield leads at 22-21 at halftime. I want to remind you, tomorrow night at 7 o'clock here at Boschel Gymnasium, Pittsfield High School will team up with the Pittsfield Area Fellowship of Christian Athletes to hold a community gathering to commemorate and remember the life of Cody Walston. Cody passed away unexpectedly this week on yesterday. A senior at Pittsfield High School will join his family, friends, and community to comfort, remember, and pray for all. All are invited. Please join us at Boschel Gymnasium, 7 o'clock tomorrow night. Doors open at 6:45. If you need anything, give me a call at 217-473-5151. Brought to you by Pittsfield High School and the Fellowship of Christian Athletes of Central Illinois and the Pittsfield area. Calhoun, 9 of 20, 45%, 1 of 1 from the arc, 2 of 6 from the free throw line. Led in scoring with Brody Castleton with 6, 5 for Corey Nelson, 4 for Ben Eberlin, and 4 for Stone Zirkelbach, and 2 for Kobe Clark in the first half of the game. Also on the other side, Brad Tonhave's son, Cade. I don't know why I said Brad because he didn't do any of that. 12 points for Cade in the first half, all on three-pointers. 2 from Peyton Haps, 4 for Carter Clapp, 2 from Will Guthrie, and 2 from Noah Petty. 22-21. Saki's with the lead over the Calhoun Warriors at halftime. Second half play-by-play comes your way in just a little bit.
Merry Christmas and a blessed New Year from all of us at Fellowship of Christian Athletes of Western Illinois. Julie Ross in the Quincy area, Todd Sweatman in the Jacksonville area, Stephanie Bird, our administrator, and myself, Jack Hull, wish all of you the happiest and merriest of Christmas. It's end of the year time. If you're looking for a place to donate for the year end, go to westernilfca.org. We could use your help in promoting Christ in Fellowship of Christian Athletes.
Johnny! Oh, Johnny! It's awfully cold out today. Where has he run off to?
Oh, he bundled up and took his gaming system over to Mikey's. Apparently they have Cascom internet, and it is apparently a lot more reliable than our internet.
Well, I am calling Cascom right now and signing up for high-speed internet. With all these new devices we got for the holidays, Johnny needs to be here at home, streaming in his own room.
I agree, dear, I agree. I've been telling you that for months.
Make sure you have the reliable internet speed you need at home. Call Cascom at 1-800-252-1799.
Few things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendations for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852. One size fits all. That may be all right for an adjustable belt or cheap sunglasses, but when it comes to your financial needs, no one wants a one-size-fits-all strategy. Derek Harris is your Pike and Adams County area Edward Jones financial advisor. Derek Harris's most important goals are yours. That's why Derek will take the time to understand your needs so he can recommend personalized strategies with your goals in mind. Contact Derek Harris today at 217-222-7173. Knowing you, that's how Edward Jones makes sense of investing. Member SIPC. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC.
Let's get ready for the second half, brought to you by Illini Express, here to serve you with walk-in medical care when you need it. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Illini Express sees patients 18 months and older with no appointment necessary. Learn more about the services offered by Illini Express by visiting IlliniHospital.org.
It will be Saki basketball to start the second half of play. They lead 22-21 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Trash Queen at 320-4320. That's 320-4320. For all of your residential and commercial trash pickup needs, it's the ladies and gents at Trash Queen here to serve you.
Great student section on hand tonight. And we get ready for the second half. 22-21 Sakis. It'll be Pittsfield basketball to start the third quarter.
Calhoun will have Eberlin, Nelson, Clark, Castleton, and Zirkelbach to start the second half of play. The Sakis will have Priest, Tom Have, Guthrie, Klatt, and Apps, their usual starters to start this second half of play with a 1-point lead. Sakis with the basketball as they wrap up. Hey, who knew there were so many John Denver fans, huh? It'll be Tom Abe to inbound for the Sakis to start this second half of play. They get some fans settle into their seats here. And we're just about ready to roll. Tom Abe will inbound to Apps. He'll bring it up against the man-to-man defense of Calhoun that you said you wouldn't see tonight, by the way. I didn't want to point that out as something that you said that was wrong.
Cannot believe they're playing man-to-man.
Here's Priest with the ball. Takes the dribble in and is fouled on a reach-in on the floor.
They're going to go on Castleton.
Nelson, his third. Is it not?
I thought they called it on
3-4.
Castleton, thank you. His first team first.
You ever think you're hearing voices? Right side, Tom Have with it.
Wrong voices.
Put it on the dribble. You've heard those voices in your life that lead you astray. Free throw line with it is Klatt. Over to Tom Have. Tom Have looks in the post, wasn't open this time. Throws a pass. They're going to be run down by Klatt near the sideline. Wasn't intended for him, but Carter went and got it. Now Apps leaves it toward the sideline to Priest. Back out front, Apps. Over to Guthrie at the free throw line. Ooh, he had Klatt right where he wanted him a moment ago. Gets it to him at the free throw line instead. Over to Priest, 7-12 to play in the third quarter. 22-21 advantage for the Sakis. Down low, they'll get it into Guthrie. His shot won't fall through. Gets his own rebound. Put back won't fall, but he's hammered on the play, and he'll shoot two.
Guthrie missed the first one in close. Foul on one of the
Clark.
Warriors, and that'll go on Colby Clark. His first. Was waiting for a little help. 2 free throws by Will Guthrie. The first 2 free throws for the Sakis tonight. They lead 22-21. First one is up and good. 3 points now for Guthrie.
The Ty Rhinelander Memorial Redneck Run and Walk is March 21st. Start at 9 o'clock with registration that day. Kick off the race at 10. Register now at active.com or pick up a paper form at area businesses like Free Press and Illini Fitness.
Second one won't fall. Clark with the rebound.
23-21 Sakis. 7 minutes to play in the third. Nelson will bring it up for the Calhoun Warriors.
Calhoun led 2-0. Their only time to lead tonight. We've been tied 3 times, 2-9 and 16.
Been close throughout. Zirkelbach with it out front. Takes the dribble toward the left side, gives it off to Nelson. Nelson, the crossover move, shot blocked, but a foul will be called I think it's going to be on Carter Clatt, but let's wait and see.
Cooper Priest did the thing you need to do, and that's stand still and try to get the charge. Clatt will get his second foul of the ball game. First team foul. Calhoun, who is 2 for 6 from the free throw line, will shoot a pair, trying to tie it up at the 6:43 mark. First one up and good by Nelson. He's got 6.
For 40 years, people have trusted North Adams State Bank for their financial needs. Competitive rates and hometown service with locations on Ursa and Camp Point. Small enough to know you, large enough to service all of your financial needs. Member FDIC.
Corey Nelson with 7 as he makes them both. We're tied at 23.
23 all here with 6:40 to play in the third. On senior night for the Pittsfield Sakis.
Calhoun's got 1 senior in Zirkelbach, right?
I think that's right. Here's Apps with the basketball. Gives it over to Priest. This team could be very, very good a season from now. They've had a pretty nice season this year. Now Tomei throws a pass. It goes between the hands of 4 of his teammates, and Cooper Priest runs it down in the corner. Off to Clatt, out top, Apps. They've not been able to get Peyton free for a shot yet tonight, and he can really turn it on in a hurry. Now a reach and foul on Stone Zirkelbach.
His first, team third, after only committing 2 fouls in the first half.
It'll be ball out of bounds underneath, no, on the sideline instead for the Sakis. Opposite the scorer's table here in the front court. 6:13 to play in this third. 23 all. Here's Clatt. Drives, kicks, Apps. 3 ball on the way. It is not going to fall through. And Ben Eberlin with the board. His 4th, and Calhoun a chance to retake the advantage here. 6 minutes to play in the third. Nelson with it on the wing left side. Looks for the pass down low to Eberlin. Eberlin against Guthrie. Turnaround shot no good. A rebound to Castleton. He's fouled on the floor by Tom Have.
That'll be Tom Have's 3rd, unless Apps got him from behind. Nope. Tom Have's going to pick up the foul, his 3rd, 2nd team foul. And here comes Noah Gay into the game. You hate to see Tom Have have to sit down when he was that hot from the three-point line in the first half. That means somebody else is going to have to pick it up.
5:51 to play in the third. Game tied at 23. Clark to inbound. Looking here. Ball tipped. It's loose. And the Sakis steal it away as Priest gets the takeaway. 5th turnover by Calhoun. Apps with it into the front court for the Sakis. Out to Priest. Left side, Noah Gay. 5:40 to play in the third. Game tied at 23. Guthrie. Free throw line to Clatt. Sakis have basically run one play most of the night. Here's with it, Clatt, a little rise shoot, missed the shot. Rebound underneath, fought for, and Nelson comes out of there with it for Calhoun. He'll drive toward the front court, in against Apps. Apps trying to keep him in front of him. Now Nelson hooks around and is fouled on the floor. I think it's on the floor. Let's make sure.
Yeah, it's on the floor, and it's Apps, I think, it's going to be called for the foul. Need to let his helpers come up there and help him and avoid the foul. That's the 2nd on Apps, 3rd team foul.
Nelson in the corner to Zirkelbach. Looks for the drive, little floater up. It's good, and he's fouled.
I think that might be on Apps also.
11.
Nope, going to go on Cooper Priest. That'll be his 3rd. Lead change number 2 is Calhoun is now taking the lead, 25-23. And Zirkelbach looking for his 7th point, and he gets it from the charity stripe. Calhoun with their biggest lead of the ball game right now.
TJ Reel into the game. And Cooper Priest takes a chair for the Sakis.
3rd foul on Priest.
26-23 Calhoun with their largest lead of the game. This 3-point advantage. 5:09 to play in the third. Reel with the left side. Gets it to Gay in the corner. Top of the key, Clatt reverses it over to Apps. Apps is really the guy they need to get on the board here. Gay, right side, Reel. Reel will put it on the deck. Leaves it behind the arc to Clatt. Clatt with a drive. Kicks it to Gay. In the corner it goes to TJ Reel. Reel looking for an open. He had a nice JV game. Did Reel. Now they'll get it to Guthrie on the baseline. Drives in against Nelson and draws the foul.
Nelson's going to pick up his 3rd. That's big. 4th team foul. Ball on the floor will be out of bounds for the Sakis. Need to go right at Nelson again if you can.
4:43 to play, third quarter. Down by 3 is Pittsfield.
He's a difference maker taking care of the ball, too.
Inbounds pass is tipped and nearly stolen away. It's loose. Guthrie gets it free. Down low to Apps. Shot up no good. Fouled and 2 shots coming here. I think it's Eberlin on the foul, but let's wait and make sure that it is on Ben Eberlin.
His 1st, team 5th. Did Apps get a rebound or just get the loose ball?
The loose ball was picked up by Guthrie, who got it to Apps, and Apps will shoot 2.
First one by Apps is good. Makes it 26-24 Calhoun.
Damon Emmerich of Great Rivers Bank is here to help you with your auto, residential, and commercial loan needs. Call Damon at 285-4404.
Apps makes them both. Timeout on the floor. 4:38 left third quarter. 26-25 Calhoun with the lead over Pittsfield. Back after this.
Press Yours On You designs promotional items and create just about anything to showcase your company. Communities celebrate their school spirit and turn to us too for screen printing, embroidery, laser engraving, and more. Press Yours On You, Highway 24, Camp Point.
4:38 to play in the third. 26-25 advantage for Calhoun. It'll be Warrior ball length of the court to go following the first time out of the night by the Sakis. Both teams have taken a single timeout.
Sakis are 3 for 4 from the free throw line. Calhoun 4 of 8. Calhoun's turned it over 5 times, 1 in the second half. Pittsfield still without a turnover.
Calhoun's Zirkelbach has the basketball for this Warrior squad with a 1-point lead. Dribbles in against Reel. And the ball stolen away by Noah Gay. Gay on the run out into the front court. Larceny layup, missed it, and the rebound down to Nelson. And then a reach-in foul called on Noah Gay.
Gay will pick up the foul as he just got in too big a hurry. He'll pick up his second, 15th foul. Here comes Klatt out and put Petty into the ball game. Petty's given him a couple of good solid minutes. He bounces people around.
4:20 to play in the third.
Gay could have gave us a lead change or third, but couldn't get the layup to fall.
Gay thought Nelson was a little closer to behind him than he was, and Nelson had kind of just let him go because he didn't want to pick up that fourth foul. Eberlin with the basketball to Clark, hits him in the legs, bounces off and comes right back to him. Over to Zirkelbach on the behind the back move, shot it up, no good. Rebound, Nelson underneath, shot up, blocked, and fouled. 2 shots for Corey Nelson with 4:02 to play in the third.
Actually, Petty had the block. Apps picks up the foul. That's his third.
His third in less than 4 minutes.
And Nelson picked up an offensive board and then got the putback. Nelson only with 5 boards on the night. First one up is short by Nelson.
Joel Clemens going to check into the game for the Saki. Sits down Apps. Also Scranton returns. Ballman will check in for Nelson if Nelson could make this free throw to make it a 2-point game.
26-25. 4 of 9 is Calhoun from the charity stripe. And with 4:02 left, Nelson's second one in, out, and back in again.
So Nelson will take a chair as Ballman returns. Ballman, the 6'4 junior. We saw him briefly in the first half.
That's big for Nelson to get out of the game in that situation on the defensive side.
2-point Calhoun lead. Pittsfield with the basketball. 3:55 to play in the third. Pass out front goes to Guthrie. Over to Scranton on the wing. Looks free throw line Clemens. High-low had Petty. Overthrows him and out of bounds.
First turnover of the ball game against the Sakis comes at the 3:47 mark. Joel just got a little bit excited there. Petty was ahead, the man on his head.
Well, I think when he turned, he wasn't expecting Petty to be as open and then hesitated for a moment. At that point, Petty had not been able to keep his man completely engaged. Here's a pass down low and a foul from behind called against Will Guthrie, and it's the 1 and bonus. Do we get shiny new whistles at halftime, or what happened here?
Guthrie's first foul of the ball game, 17th foul against the Sakis, 5 on Calhoun after the first half when Pittsfield had, 8 or 9 and 2 on Calhoun. I thought they called that on the floor.
It is 1 and 1.
My mistake. I was shocked at that. Eberlin has 4 points, first time at the free throw line. First one is good on the line drive. 28-25. Second one up is also good by Eberlin. Makes it 29-25, biggest lead for Calhoun of the night.
This 4-point advantage with 3:35 to play in the third. Scranton into the front court to Guthrie left side. Throws it out front to Reel. Now on the right wing, Scranton gets a touch. He'll throw it top of the key to Guthrie. Back to TJ Reel. Looking in the paint. Now free throw line to Petty. Petty will throw the post skip pass over to Guthrie. Left side Reel. Somebody's going to have to hit a 3 here. Pass goes out front to Guthrie. Over to Scranton on the right side. Does not rise. Now he'll fake. Top of the key Reel. Over on the left wing, Guthrie for a 3. It's no good. And the rebound down to Zirkelbach for Calhoun.
His second board of the night.
Sakis are going to have to hit some outside shots.
You got to put Tomei back in soon, too.
He's got 3 fouls. Apps has 3 fouls. Here's a pass now underneath. Ball knocked loose. On the floor after it's Scranton. He's trying to get away. My goodness. A scrum for the ball. Finally out of there with it is Reel. Reel drives, kicks. Right side Scranton fakes the 3. Dribble drive in. Looking for an opening. Kicks it out to Reel right wing. He won't shoot the 3 to Clements, left side Guthrie.
Sophomore's got to look to shoot.
Yeah, you got to let it fly, young man. 2:30 to play in the third. 29-25 advantage for Calhoun. Petty with the basketball out top. The Clements at the free throw line. Over it goes to Guthrie. Guthrie to Reel. The pass catch there. Now to Scranton on the right wing. 2:17 to play in the third. Petty at the free throw line trying to find the pass down low. Ball tip stolen away. Turnover number 2 by the Saki. Zirkelbach on the run out end of the front court. He misses the layup because he's fouled from behind by Clements.
Clements will pick up the foul. It'll be his first. Team foul number 8. Excuse me. Zirkelbach with 2 for 2 from the free throw line has 7 points. 29-25 is the score right now. Calhoun starting to put a little distance between the two. First one up is good.
Bowlers Universe, they have daily lunch specials for you Monday through Friday. $9 any sandwich, fries, and a drink. Check it out at Bowlers Universe in Pittsfield.
Had one yesterday. It was delicious. I mean, really good. 30-25. Second one up. Won't fall. Guthrie with the rebound.
Gets it to Klatt. Apps is also back into the game, as is Tom Have for the Sakis. 30-25 Warriors, 2 minutes to play in the third. Lob pass down low, Petty. Petty with a strong catch and a finish at the rim. He's got 4. 30-27. There's Noah Petty with a second basket on this senior night. 1:45 to play third quarter. Tom Have now has the man drive by him to Ballman on the wing for a 3, no good. Rebound to Tom Have, his first. Works the ball on the dribble toward the front court, does Tom Have. Playing with 3 fouls, as is Apps. Right side it goes to Guthrie. Guthrie will take it toward the top of the key to Klatt. Klatt will not fire there. Free throw line, Petty. Petty looks for an opening underneath, and a foul going to be called away from the ball against one of the Calhoun Warriors. They were holding the man off of the screen.
Ballman picks up the foul, his first, team 6. Here comes Noah Gay into the game for Noah Petty.
Brad Tom Have is not happy about something.
No, he isn't.
I thought somebody threw an elbow. Top of the key with it is Apps. Over to Tom Have, right wing. Looking for an opening there. He bounces off of Zirkelbach, now off of Clark, and now still has the dribble. 1:15 to play in the third. Tries to get around the man. Ball is tipped away, and it's stolen away by the Warriors. Zirkelbach on the run out. Drives to the rim. Shot up no good. Rebound down to Guthrie for the Sakis. 2 Apps. Guthrie's 4th board. 1:03 to play third quarter. 30-27 advantage for Calhoun. Pittsfield on the attack.
14 fouls called. They missed about 4 there.
Gay with it on the backdoor pass to Klatt off the window and in for 2. Gay with the find. Klatt has 6. Call it 7 and makes it 30-29. 45 seconds to play in the third. Into the front court with it is Zirkelbach. To Castleton out top. I think you're right.
Yeah.
He'll put it on the floor, leave it off to Ballman. I don't remember a free throw from Klatt tonight.
Yeah,
he didn't shoot a 3.
He didn't shoot a 3.
30 seconds to play in the third. Klatt does have a single 3 on the season. It was a buzzer beater. Maybe the only basket the Sakis made in the final 30 seconds of a quarter all season.
This is an important 20 seconds right here.
Zirkelbach with it. Calhoun will also get the ball to start the final quarter. 15 ticks. Ooh, that was a dangerous pass. Ballman. Over to Zirkelbach. Tom Have on him with 10 seconds. Got to be careful if you're Tom Have. He's got 3 fouls. They isolate on him. Behind the back on the dribble. Drives in. Floater up. No good. Rebound Guthrie. Off the Apps. 3, 2. He will put it over the front of the rim and in for 2 to beat the buzzer and give the Sakis a 31-30 advantage. Heading into the fourth quarter. Back with fourth quarter play-by-play after this on Central Illinois Sports.
For 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
It's time for you to find out the difference that thousands have found with Westtown Ford in Jacksonville. If you're looking for a new Ford, Lincoln, or maybe a used car truck or SUV, why don't you take the short drive to Jacksonville, Illinois? Bob Riding's Westtown Ford. They have the best sales and service in the area, and what a selection, thousands to choose from. It's Bob Riding's Westtown Ford in Jacksonville, 30 minutes from high prices. Phone 217-245-7101 or go to BobRidingsFord.com.
Buzzer beater. Saul Apps with his 6th point of the night makes the Sakis have the 31-30 lead. 12 of 29 from the field, 4 of 14 from the arc, 3 of 4 from the free throw line. Calhoun 10 of 27, 1 of 2, and 9 of 14.
It'll be Calhoun basketball to start the final quarter of play in a barn burner in Boschel Gym. Clark with the basketball, left alone. He'll work it over to Castleton. Nelson has checked back in. He's got 3 fouls. The Saki's with a pair of guys with 3 fouls on the court, and Tom Haven Apps, and now a timeout by Ryan Grainer. We'll pause as well. 7:45 to play in this one. 31-30 Pittsfield leads Calhoun. Back after this.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Saki's lead at 31-30, 7:45 left in the contest. Calhoun had to take the timeout as Castleton was kind of caught in the corner at about a 4 count.
It'll be Calhoun basketball in the backcourt. Colby Clark gets it. He'll bring it up. Ooh. Not about double dribbled out there. Nobody within 20 feet of him. Now Nelson has picked up the dribble. Now between the circles to Zirkelbach. 7:29 to play in this one. Zirkelbach with it on the wing. Gets it to Eberlin. Looking for his fellow twin tower in Nelson. Nelson has already picked up the dribble. A little shovel over the top of his head. Shot no good. Rebound Castleton there to clean up the glass and puts it back up and in. He's got 8.
And an offensive rebound. Saki's didn't do a good job there.
And a 32-31 Calhoun lead. 7:05 to play. Lead change the 4th of the contest on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Klatt with the basketball. The Guthrie left side. Throws it out front to Gain on the right wing. Apps for the 3 in the lead. Good from downtown. Peyton Apps tickles the twine from 19-9. He's got 9. And it makes it 34-32 Saki's 5th lead change. Back and forth they go here. 6:42 to play. Zirkelbach on the dribble against Tom Have. Leaves it off to Nelson. You think Nelson would want to go at Tom Have now as they switch off. Instead to Eberlin. Shuffles his feet, missed the shot. Castleton with the rebound, put back, blocked by Guthrie. Rebound to Klatt. Gets it to Tom Have. Brad Tom Have says, slow it down, let's run some offense. 6 rebounds for the sophomore, Carter Klatt tonight. 6:20 to play. Guthrie out front to Gay. Down low, trying to throw it through traffic, and it's tipped out of bounds off of Klatt. 3rd turnover by the Sakis.
Great find, though. Klatt was wide open.
Gay really is seeing the floor well and getting his teammates some opportunities in some good spots here.
Ooh, that'd been a big basket.
6:10 to play in the contest. 34-32 advantage for Pittsfield. Nelson with the basketball. On the dribble, has picked it up. Lobs it in, it's stolen away by Gay. 9th turnover by Calhoun. 5:55 remaining. Guthrie with it left wing for the Sakis to Apps. Around the horn it goes to Tom Hay for 3. No good. Rebound Klatt underneath. Put back blocked by Nelson. Rebound to Guthrie in the corner. Throws a pass. It's picked off by Corey Nelson. And a tremendous defensive effort by the big junior on that end for Calhoun. 5:35 to play. Nelson on the bounce. Leaves it right side. Zirkelbach. Looks in the paint. Finds a man that's tipped, stolen away. No, it's loose, out of bounds. Last touched by the Sakis. It'll be Calhoun basketball here.
They saw something we couldn't see from our position, no doubt about that.
5:27 to play. Go to the monitor. No, maybe not. Bang on the trash can. Let them know what's coming. Out top with it is Nelson. He'll cross over against Guthrie. 34-32. Nelson, a step back 3 for the lead, no good. Klatt with his 7th rebound of the night. To Tom Haven, he'll walk it up for the Sakis. 5:11 left in this one. Apps with it right side to Guthrie. Looks on the backdoor pass down to Klatt. Goes at Eberlin, spins, shoots, and can't get it to fall. Nelson yet another board for Calhoun.
Give him 7.
He'll take it into the front court on the left-hand bounce. Looks to the sideline, puts his hand to his ear. Leaves it out top to Castleton, one of the unsung heroes for this team. Down low, ball tipped by Apps, stolen away by Apps. 2-on-1 into the front court, down to Gay. Gay at the rim and in for 2. Noah Gay, his first 2 of the day, and makes it 36-32 with 4:35 remaining on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
What a find by Apps.
Nelson and Calhoun trying to answer here. Has it on the dribble out front. Loud gymnasium tonight here at Voschel. Eberlin leaves it off the circle box, shovels it to Nelson. Nelson with the bounce against Tom Hay. Drives in, tries to draw the charge. Shot up no good. Rebound down to Guthrie. Big Will with another board. He's got 8 rebounds if I count those fingers correctly. Tom Hay, left side Gay. Nearly halfway home in this fourth quarter. 36-32 the advantage for the Sakis. Tom Hay with it on the wing right side. Skips it across to Apps. Apps with a fake, tries to drive and is bumped and fouled from behind by Colby Clark, and the Sakis are in the bonus.
Clark's second, team 7th, free throws. It'll be Apps at the free throw line. 3 for 4 is Pittsfield for the night. Calhoun is 8 for 14. Platt sits down. Cooper Priest back in. 3:56 left. 36-32 Pittsfield. Apps playing with 3 fouls, has 9 points, looking for his 10th right here, and it's good.
Are those all in the second half?
He's had 2 in the first half.
That's 8 points in the second half.
Ties the biggest lead of the ball game of 5 right now as Apps makes the free throw. Looking for his 11th point and a 6-point lead. No good. Rebound comes off to Nelson. He's got 8.
8 boards for Nelson to go along with 8 points. 3:50 left, 37-32 Sakis. Have you said tied their biggest lead of the night? Is that what you told us?
That's correct. 3rd time they've led by 5.
Zirkelbach wants a man to come out and get it. That's Nelson. Leaves it, Eberlin to Nelson on the right side. Nelson drives in. Gay with a strong defensive effort. Shot up no good, but a foul called here against Noah Gay.
Noah Gay will pick up the foul. Nelson really, a 3rd foul on Gay, 19 foul. Nelson missed Eberlin, who had Tom Have on him there for an easy layup, but didn't go to him. Nelson is 3 for 6 from the free throw line and makes the first.
Calhoun is usually a pretty good free throw shooting team.
He has 9, 37-33 now the score. Second one up by Nelson, also good. Give him 10.
It should be 37-34, and it is with 3 minutes, 32 seconds remaining on the clock. Saki's the 3-point lead, and now the basketball. Apps with it to Tom Have. Left side, Priest. Over to Gay in the corner. He'll throw it out top to Guthrie. To Apps on the wing. Dribble drive toward the rim. Floater in the lane. No good. Rebound underneath to Nelson. His 9th. And Calhoun with a chance to cut it to 1 up a 2. Tie it up with a 3 here. 3:10 left. Nelson across the half-court line with a big PHS at Voschel Gym. Top of the key it goes to Castleton. Castleton to Eberlin, off the little curl to Clark in the corner for 3. Line drive won't go. Tom Haves off to the races into the front court on the board. Down with a Priest, off the window, won't fall. Guthrie there to clean up the glass and put it in for 2. And a timeout taken by the Sakis here. 2:49 remaining, 39-34. Pittsfield, the advantage over Calhoun. We pause for this timeout as you watch high school basketball action on Central Illinois Sports.
Illini Community Hospital, our goal is to provide high-quality medical care close to the communities we call home. Our team of providers and nurses are here to help guide you every step of the way to your healthcare journey with the personalized style of medicine you've come to expect from Illini. Illini is proud to welcome Dr. Esfaldo Wesley, oncologist, to our oncology team. He joins Sherry White, nurse practitioner, providing high-quality oncology care right here at home. For more information, visit IlliniHospital.org. Illini Community Hospital, proudly improving the health of our communities.
Calhoun's 11 of 33, Pittsfield 15 of 37. Pittsfield 5 of 17 from the arc. Calhoun 1 of 4. Calhoun's made 10 of 16 free throws. Pittsfield just 4 of 6. 39-34. Will Guthrie makes his 5th point of the night with 10 boards. 2:49 left. Him and Clyde have owned the boards. And who would have thought it against 2 6'8" juniors from Calhoun?
Hey, congratulations to Preston Wellman from Western with his 1,000th point of his career. He and Colgrove both with 1,000 points.
How about that?
39-34, Pittsfield on top. 2:45 to play in this contest.
Got a dandy here with a good crowd.
Zirkelbach with it, top of the key for the Warriors. He'll throw it free throw line to Nelson. In against Tom Have. Ball on a nice pass down to Castleton. And what else do you do there?
Castleton's got 10.
And makes it 39-36, 2:25 to play. Should have brought our 6'8" and 6'7" kids. That's how you do it. Out top with it is Guthrie. He stands about 6'6". Right side to Tom Hay. They're up in his grill. The Priest top of the key. Over to Guthrie. 2:10 to play. Saki's looking for a great shot here, not just a good one. Tom Habe against Zirkelbach. Shot fake. Down low. Apps dishes out to Gay. Gay to Tom Habe. Over on the right side, Guthrie. 2 minutes remaining. A 3-point Saki lead and the basketball. Priest with a touch. Gets it out top. Noah Gay. High above his head there to Apps on the wing. Apps on the dribble. Out top, Priest. Now Tom Habe with 1:47 left. Tom Habe on the drive. Runner up in the lane. Won't fall. Rebound down to Nelson. Good look, but couldn't get it to go. 10th rebound for Nelson. He's got the double-double. Into the front court, Zirkelbach. 1:33 remaining. Calhoun down by 3. Zirkelbach to Nelson. Looks for an opening against Tom Habe, and a blocking foul called on Tom Habe. 2 shots coming up here for Nelson.
He'll pick up his 4th. Nelson will go to the free throw line. 1:27 left. One thing Pittsfield's really been pretty good at, except for the little dish to Castleton, is interior defense on Eberlin and Nelson. You can't complain about the job they've done on the 2 big kids, but Castleton's found a way. Nelson on the night has 10. He's made 6 out of 9, and that one won't fall.
The Saki's got to have a good box out here in case Nelson would miss this one. 1:27 left.
39-36, Saki's 1:27 left. Nelson makes the adjustment. He's got 11.
Timeout Ryan Grainer will pause as well. 1:27 remaining. 39-37. Pittsfield the lead and the basketball when we come back.
Time to be thinking about tax planning. You can count on Illinois FBFM for accounting, consulting, and tax preparation for farmers and businesses in Pike, Brown, and Adams County. Phone 217-593-7233. Illinois FBFM can take care of your farm accounting needs. Get your accounts in order for this tax season. Phone 217-593-7233. Contact Bob Ray, Jesse Shootman, and Triope and Kansas State grad Emily Carls. Illinois FBFM in Camp Point, working for you. Camp Point Central Sports are proud to have Dear Western Grain as a sponsor of this broadcast. Dear Western Grain, there for you for all your grain and feed needs. Why don't you give them a call and check out all the locations of Dear Western Grain? With locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Western Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwestergrain.com.
1:27 left in the ball game. 39-37. Pittsfield with the lead over Calhoun. Half-court pressure by Calhoun, who's been in the man-to-man all night. Sakis have turned it over 5 times in the second half. Got to take care of it here, make your free throws, and make a shot or 2.
Now a turnover. Turnover on Apps as he took a single dribble, then picked it up, and a turnover on the Sakis is their, 5th or 6th?
6th. Tom Habe had vacated the spot, and Apps didn't get the jump stop and turned it over.
Klatt in, Gay down, 1:19 to play, 39-37. Saki's clinging to a 2-point lead. Calhoun on the attack here.
You don't want Tom Habe fouling out. He's got 4 fouls.
He's guarding the ball in the hands of Stone Zirkelbach. Over it goes to Clark. Clark to Nelson, top of the key. Guarded there by Guthrie. Down low, Eberlin. Turnaround won't fall. Rebound down to Carter Klatt.
8.
Tom Habe with the basketball into the front court to Priest. Priest with it with 57 ticks to play in this one. Saki's up by 2. Tom Habe with it. Over to Apps. They are trying to foul this Calhoun. Now Apps dribbles away from him to Priest. For Calhoun, that's who I would foul. And, Eberlin trying to foul him. And now a foul will be called with 43.9 seconds remaining. Still just 1 and bonus here.
Is that on Castleton?
Castleton.
Castleton picks up his 2nd. 8th team foul. Cooper Priest to the free throw line. Cooper looking for his first points of the night. 4 of 6 are the Sakis. 39-37. 43.9 seconds left. Priest too long. But it hits the back of the rim and falls through.
It's like they drew it up.
40-37. He can make it a 2-possession game with the 2nd. Biggest point of the night right there. This could even be a bigger one. Up. Good by Priest. Nice job by him on his senior night.
Gay in, Klatt down, 43.9 seconds left. A 4-point Pittsfield lead, 41-37 on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
Thought maybe we'd see Petty on the defense.
Timeout. Timeout taken by Calhoun. 43.2 seconds left. 41-37. Pittsfield the lead. Calhoun to the basketball when we come back.
Geared Up is your local source for custom apparel and awards. Geared Up offers a wide variety of apparel options, including embroidery, t-shirts, sweatshirts, polos. We do it all. Ask us how we can help you raise funds for your local school or organization. Find us online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up custom apparel and awards.
43.2 seconds left. Pittsfield with a 41-37 4-point lead. Calhoun has the length of the floor to go, but they had thrown the ball in before they called the timeout, so they could not run the baseline. 0.6 of a second ran off. Timeouts, 1 for Calhoun, 3 for Pittsfield. Pittsfield get a stop here. Calhoun with only 1 timeout might not be able to do anything about it, but
43.2 seconds left. Nelson will be the man to inbound. He gets it into Zirkelbach in the backcourt. Trots toward the half-court line with 39 seconds. He brings it across toward the wing left side to Clark in the corner. Out to Nelson against Guthrie. Shot fake drive, kicks corner. Zirkelbach 3, no good. Rebound Noah Gay. And he's fouled by Zirkelbach.
Nice job by Noah Gay on the rebound that time. Picks up his first board of the night. He'll go to the free throw line to shoot the 1 in bonus. Pittsfield 6 of 8 from the free throw line. Gay has 2 points. 41-37, 27.4 seconds left. Boy, this is a big free throw right here. Whew. Up and good. 3 for Gay. 42-37, 5-point game. He can make it a 6-point margin, and Klatt is coming in for the shooter if he can make it. Let's hope Klatt gets to come into the game if you're the Pittsfield fan. 42-37, 27.4 seconds left. No good. And they're going to call a foul. Wow, that came out of nowhere. Guthrie picks up a foul before the clock started running.
Okay.
That was bizarre. 2-shot foul. And the big part about that is no time ran off the clock. 27.4 seconds left. 11 of 18 is Calhoun on the night. Nelson's been there the most. He's been there 9 times, and he's made 6 out of 9. First one is up and no good.
2 shots. Here's Klatt, and Gay will sit down with 27.4 seconds remaining. It's a 42-37 ball game.
Actually, he's 6 for 10 from the free throw line on the night. With 11 points is Corey Nelson. 42-37, 5-point game. You can make it a 4-point game. It's up and good. He's got 12.
42-38, 25 seconds left. Tom Habe with it. He will shoot 3. He will shoot 3. Some may look at that and say, what in the heck was he doing? He knew they were going to foul, and he flung the ball toward the basket, and it's going to shoot 3 shots.
Smart basketball there, huh? 12 points from him, none on the free throw line.
Can I tell you?
38, 24.3 seconds left. Tom Habe's first one is no good.
Can I tell you? If he had not gotten the foul call and had just been thrown away, well, I couldn't. You were still talking.
Tell me. What about it?
If he had just thrown it away there.
Second one's good.
Somebody wearing a sport coat on the sideline wouldn't have thought it was nearly as smart.
43-38. Saki's with a 5-point lead. He can make it 6 with this free throw, and it's short.
Rebound tipped out of bounds off of Priest. It'll be Calhoun basketball. 22.5 seconds left. 43-38 advantage for the Sakis here.
That was close.
Nelson gets it and brings it toward the front court. Across the half-court line with 19. He'll try the drive in against Guthrie. Kicks to Clark in the corner 3. Good. Good from downtown, and a timeout by Ryan Grainer with 13.1 seconds left. Ooh, don't go away just yet. 43-41. Pittsfield clings to a 2-point lead with 13.1 seconds left. Should there be a tie-up, it would be Pittsfield ball. The Sakis can run the baseline, and you would probably anticipate that they run the double inbounds play with a man stepping out of bounds to get it in here, as they have many times in these situations this season.
No timeouts for Calhoun, 3 for Pittsfield. 43-41. Who do you want it into the hands of? I'm going to believe Tom Haver Apps, even though Tom Haver was 1 for 3 just a moment ago. But, you know, Priest made some big ones just moments ago. 43-41, 13.1 seconds left. You want to get the ball up the court if you can get a little sprint and get it into the front court. That call on Guthrie really made a difference in this game. 13.1 seconds left. Without that, we'd have about half that time, I think. That's huge.
13.1 seconds remaining. Saki ball out of bounds. Length of the court to go here. Leading 43-41, trying to steal a win here on senior night against the 21-5 Calhoun Warriors.
First time full court pressure by Calhoun.
Nate Scranton to inbound. Looking, gets it into Tom Have, and he's fouled by Zirkelbach. And only a second came off the clock.
He'll shoot 2 free throws. Will Tom Have, who's got 13 points, 12 in the first half. He needs to back up behind the three-point line. You can't do that, but he needs to.
If he can make both of these, there's no reason for Pittsfield even to go to the other end.
No. 43-41, one possession game, 2-point game. 2 free throws to be shot. First one by Tom Have is good. He's got 14. 44-41.
Klatt in, Scranton down. If Tom Have could make this one, it would just about seal the deal.
Okay, wants to check in if the one is made, and it's good.
Brad Tom Have wants a timeout. 12.1 seconds left, 45-41. Saki's on top. Calhoun cannot stop the clock as they are out of timeouts. And really, if you're Pittsfield,
stand in the middle of the court.
Well, the thing about it is if Calhoun would shoot in the first 7 seconds of the clock here, which they very well could, the Sakis could be called for 5 seconds. So you can't just completely do it. If there was under 5 seconds, I would say yes, I agree with your analysis there.
Quite honestly, last time they were in full court pressure, why wouldn't you do that again to try to delay them bringing the ball up the court?
You could foul.
And there you're up by 4.
I wouldn't do that.
No reason to foul, though. Give them the chance to catch the ball and to steal and make a 3 and beat you.
Yep. 12.1 seconds left. Calhoun is out of timeouts. Pittsfield does have 2 timeouts remaining.
You can't let them lob the ball to Eberlin. And I'm not so sure I wouldn't have Nelson and him under the basket right now.
Well, the Warriors come out there, have Clark to inbound.
But Nelson was their quarterback.
They've got Nelson, Castleton, and Zirkelbach near the half-court line, and all the way back in the backcourt has been Eberlin. Clark to inbound, throws it to the half-court line to Nelson. He'll bring it up. Crosses over. He will put up a turnaround shot. It is good. With 5 seconds left, the Sakis do not have to inbound. They do not have to inbound, but they do to Guthrie. And he's fouled, but the time had expired. And the Sakis win this one 45-43. 45-43 win for Pittsfield on senior night over the Calhoun Warriors. We've got lots coming up for you on the post-game show presented by Edward Jones Financial Advisor Derek Harris, including final stats and analysis and a chat with the Saki seniors. All coming your way after this.
Financial advisor take the time to really listen to you? Is your financial strategy personalized for you and your family? Will your financial advisor be there as your life and financial situations change? Derek Harris is your Pike and Adams County area Edward Jones financial advisor. When we work together, we'll focus on what's important for you. We'll use an established process to create a personalized financial strategy backed by the advice, tools, and resources to help you reach your goals. And we'll partner to help your strategy stay on track. Contact Derek Harris today at 217-222-7173. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
The team at Pike County Real Estate specializes in residential homes, commercial properties, tillable, and hunting land in west central Illinois and northeastern Missouri. We treat our clients with the utmost respect and do our very best to connect buyers and sellers together to best suit the needs of our customers. See our current properties at www.pikecorealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for Pike County Real Estate.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930. Abney Home Improvement is a family-owned company with Christian values. We have a passion for helping our customers find the best products at a great price. We understand making a large purchase of windows and doors for your home is a big investment. Our mission is to be completely upfront with you. We have built our business on trust and reputation. We depend on our customers to refer us to friends and family for their home improvement needs. Call 573-221-0886. We finish what we start with quality for you. Abney Home Improvements, 100% satisfaction is what we build our business on.
We welcome you back on the post-game show. It's presented by Edward Jones Financial Advisor Derek Harris at 1891 Main Street, Suite 2 in Quincy. Or call 217-222-7173 for Edward Jones and Financial Advisor Derek Harris. The final on this one, a 45-43 win for the Pittsfield Sakis over the Calhoun Warriors. Pittsfield improves to 12-14 on the year. Calhoun drops to 21-6, and Jack has a look at final stats.
Well, as you take a look at the stats tonight, it was a tale of two halves, but actually not really. It was 22-21 at halftime. The final score, 45-43. Lead changes 5 in the ball game, tied at 2-9, 16, and 24 or 23. Calhoun turned it over 9 times. Pittsfield turned it over 6 times. All those turnovers in the second half. Calhoun was 14 of 38, 36.8%, 2 of 6 from the arc, 33%, 12 of 20 from the free throw line, so they can blame that, 60%. Pittsfield 15 of 39, 38.4%, 6 of 17 from the arc, 35.2%, 10 of 15 from the free throw line, 67%. Calhoun led in scoring by Corey Nelson with 12 points, 6 points from Ben Eberlin, 10 points from Brody Castleton, 8 points from Stone Zirkelbach, and 5 points from Colby Clark. Pittsfield had Kay Tomhabe with 15 points in the night, 12 of them in the first half on 4 threes. And then Peyton Apps had 10 points, 8 of them came in the second half. Cooper Priest with just 2 points in the night, but they came from the free throw line in the waning moments of the game. Carter Klatt with 6 points, Will Guthrie with 5, but here's a big one. Carter Klatt with 8 boards tonight, Will Guthrie with 10 boards this evening. And take a look at who they were playing against. 18 boards on two big guys, and the Sakis win it 45-43.
45-43 win for the Sakis. A timeout here. We'll visit with the Saki seniors next on the postgame show with Edward Jones Financial Advisor Derek Harris.
Because your kids are back to school doesn't mean you have to sacrifice your fitness routine. Illini Fitness is now open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Whether you're a busy parent, college student, night owl, or early riser, our hours now fit your schedule. Call to find out about our affordable memberships at 285-5635 or learn more by visiting IlliniHospital.org/fitness. Illini Fitness, located at 128 West Washington Street in Pittsfield. Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. Visit the beautiful downtown area with the Pike County Courthouse and many businesses and restaurants to enjoy. Then check out the Pittsfield City Lake, a great place for boating, fishing, and camping. And new to the lake this year, a disc golf course. Learn more about all that the city of Pittsfield has to offer by visiting their website, pittsfieldil.org. The city of Pittsfield and Mayor John Hayden wish the Sakis good luck this season.
Welcome back on the post-game show, and it's brought to you by Edward Jones and Derek Harris. Thank Derek Harris for a great job of sponsoring. Derek Harris at 217-222-7173, 1891 Main Street, Suite 2. And, you know, Derek Harris was kind of a sweet guard in his day, too. He was a nice player. 45-43, big win for Pittsfield as they beat a team that's got 21 wins and a couple 6'8 guys. And Coach Tom Hay, first of all, got to tell you, I've broadcast a lot of Saki games. Can't tell you a time that I went the whole first half and said Saki's with no turnovers in the first half of the game. None. 6 in the ball game.
You're lying.
I'm not lying.
Wow.
He's so shocked he's speechless.
That's
No turnovers in the first half.
I guess then that coach down on the sideline needs to relax a little bit, doesn't he? No, kids came out. I thought they were real focused. Played with a big-time purpose tonight for a lot of reasons. So they come out and executed and got to their spots, and we're doing the things necessary for us to run pretty good offense. And for the most part, we were getting some pretty good looks. I thought we took some shots uncharacteristically out of the offense a little bit too early, but that's basketball, so you're not going to get them not all the time to do exactly what you want. So that's music to the ears right there. Less than 10 turnovers, you got a pretty good chance to win a basketball game if you finish the game with less than 10. So happy for the guys.
Your board work was good, but the other thing I thought was really good is your motion offense caused Calhoun to have to be on defense for long periods of time, and their legs weren't there when they got to the other end.
Yeah, we thought at times, we'd spread them out and use the entire floor and make them chase us a little bit, and we thought we could get to some pretty good spots offensively if we were patient. And they did a nice job of getting reversals and getting it to the third, fourth, even fifth side, not forcing things, and then when it did come to them, they were ready to make a play and knock a shot down. So that, and you mentioned the rebounding. We challenged them all yesterday that it was going to be a tall task. That they put 6'8", 6'7" out there, and the other guys around them, are no shrimps. So we needed to have, rebounding is not about who's the tallest, it's who wants to work the hardest and do the little things right. So really made that a focus, defensive rebounding and just our defensive awareness and pressure on the basketball floor to play 5 against maybe their 2 post players. So I thought the guys did a nice job collectively for 32.
You have 1 game left in the regular season with these 4 players, and this guy named Nick Niebuhr has been with you through it all. What do you think? I mean, these guys are guys that play up to their level of competition, and we talk about Liberty will be a tough one on Friday, but Auburn, you got to win against them. You got to go in with a little confidence.
Yeah, our focus on, is winning tomorrow's practice first and foremost to prepare for Liberty. That'll be a tough battle, and they're playing excellent basketball, and they're an excellent team. They're state rated where they're at for a reason. They're tremendous, and they're going to come at us with a lot of different looks and a lot of pressure. So we're going to have to be ready to go, and hopefully that prepares us a little bit to see what we'll face next week in the regional against Auburn. So we got to think about Liberty first, but in the back of the old coach's mind and all the coaches down on the bench is what we need to prepare for next Monday too. But we want these guys to be prepared Friday and give a good showing over at Liberty. But you asked what I think of it. I still don't know. I still can't figure them out for more ways than just what they do on the basketball floor. I mean, when you talk about a group that's got Nick Niebuhr is their ringleader, and you never know what he's going to do, and of course Cooper's been known as a misfit at times, and that's an inside joke. I tell you what, this group is a nice. They're so fun to be around, and they know when we can have a little fun and joke around, and then they know when it's time to get serious without me having to get my serious face on it all the time. So I think after Christmas they've really come to practice with a purpose. And generally that hits those seniors when they start seeing the light at the end of the tunnel that they don't have very many more games left or practices left, and they kind of come to that realization that there can be a lot harder things that they could be doing than practicing with us. So I think the light went on with all 4. We've gotten great leadership out of them all year, and so happy to be able to coach them and just for them to let me be around them. We have a lot of fun. So I appreciate them for their efforts on the basketball floor, but I appreciate them as kids too.
Well, give me your headset because we'll get you a copy of this afterwards.
You got it.
We don't know what they'll say, but we'll go ahead and give them a shot.
Send it to me. Send me the link.
We first start with Noah Gay, and we hand that headset to Nick Niebuhr along with him. So we got Nick Niebuhr and Noah Gay, a couple of seniors here. Noah, we watched you in the Little League, it seems like a million years ago. You've battled some injuries with your knees and things in the last year or so, but I don't know what's happened. But about Macomb on, you've started grabbing the ball and going through the lane and just being really super strong, and you played that strong again tonight. What's your hopes and dreams for what's coming up next and how you're finishing this senior year?
Well, I'm looking forward to getting the chance to play Liberty on Friday. They're a very good team, and it'll be a challenge for us, but I also think it'll be a great preparation for Monday's tournament game.
When you think about the squad from Liberty, you were kind of it was a few years ago, but Pittsfield came down to Liberty and demolished him in the first quarter and a half. Liberty came storming back, Quinn Leahy senior year, and then Quinn hit one from three-quarter court. Corbin Personette caught it under the basket. So you're our guy for Friday night if we get that close, right?
All right.
So what's up for Noah after this? I mean, I know you've been involved in FFA. You love to play other sports too, but what's up with you?
Well, I'll be going to John Wood for 2 years. I'm planning on majoring in business, and after that, I'm planning on transferring to a four-year university, and I'm going to turn my business major into a finance major. Right now, I'm kind of split between either the University of Illinois or the University of Michigan. Both have elite business schools, and I'm really looking forward to the opportunity to grow my skills as a person and learn more about the finance so I can hopefully one day get a job working as a financial analyst.
I have to say your grandpa's got to be pretty proud. He's put in a lot of years with the John Wood Community College, your dad and everybody, and keeping the gay tradition going. Congratulations. And I tell you what, you've surprised us quite a few times in the second half of this season, going strong to the bucket and really taking a leadership role. We're really proud of everything you've done.
Thank you, sir.
You bet. Well, Charlie, you're up, because the only thing I know about Nick Niebuhr is he helped me at the Little League for a little bit, and then he disappeared, and he's never come back.
So, Nick, the first question I would say is, have you and Coach Plattner spoken lately?
No.
No, good. Oh, well, good. Hey, Nick, you've been around this program for 4 years, and I guess let's take you back to your freshman year. What was it about it that wanted you to kind of hang around with these guys on a more frequent basis?
Well, my freshman year, I will say going into, I really didn't realize how good we were until we started, I guess. Well, I remember we lost to Illini West at the tournament, and we went on that run and then lost to Q&D. But I really knew they were a special team, and but we ended up losing the regional, I remember, that year. But what kept me coming back is just I love basketball. I love coming to practice every day. I love the coaches, and it's really fun.
Even Coach Plattner?
Sometimes.
All right. Hey, Nick, let's talk about your plans after the high school career is over. Where are you planning on going next year?
I'm going to go to Walston Mortuary School. I'm doing their online program. They're out of Chicago. I'm going to follow my dad's footsteps and keep the family business going.
And we're hoping to have Nick as a color commentator next year. He's already said he would do that, and he's already got some really good catchphrases ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
Nick, what did it mean for you to meet your mom at half court tonight with the sacrifices you guys have made and the memories of your dad, all the wonderful things he's done in the community? What did that mean for you and your mom to meet up on senior night tonight?
That meant a lot because I don't play any other sports. I played baseball for 2 years, and I really didn't know I was really nervous for senior night, and first thing she said to me is, "I love you," and I just, it meant a lot to be able to go out there with my other friends that are on the team and everyone else in my class.
And to see your guys get a win here on the last night on senior night had to be a big one for you.
Yeah, it was. They're a state-ranked team, very good, and they played really well. I'm very happy for them.
We appreciate everything you do to set a great example as a Saki, and thanks for all the sacrifices. Let's keep these guys, get after them. Coach always asks who you're going to start each night. You're not real bold sometimes, but your starters have worked pretty well so far.
Well, before Porta, he let me do the pregame talk, and he hasn't let me do it since, so maybe before Liberty he'll let me.
When you got the Porta win?
Yeah.
He's made a mistake, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Nice job, Nicker. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
You bet. Well, next we've got Will Guthrie. Some little skinny kid moved in here his freshman year. We'd never seen him before. We knew a little bit about his dad because he'd kind of grown up in the area, but all we knew about Will was they said, well, he's really not ever played basketball a whole lot. We went, well, he sure is tall. You've kind of worked out a little bit. 10 boards tonight with 5 points, and that was big for you, buddy.
10 boards. I didn't think I had that many.
You and Carter, he had 8, you had 10 tonight. Noah comes in and gets his start tonight, makes the first 2 points of the game. I don't know why they took him out. Do you?
No, I don't either. He had a few blocks. I think 4 early blocks. I mean, he was scoring early. He was a huge asset to the team, especially tonight.
Now, the thing about it is, with you guys, Noah doesn't necessarily have to block the ball. He can block the people, too.
Right. He just tosses them around wherever he feels.
We've seen people go down. Will, 4 years of basketball here with the Sakis. You culminate it with a win over a very good Calhoun team with 2 6'8" guys. you've been involved in a lot of things, and basketball's not everything to you, but tonight was important, wasn't it?
Right, it was really important just to finish off the season here at home. I mean, we do have one more game here coming up Friday, but being able to finish here on a win, I mean, I've been playing with these guys for 4 years now. We've grown a strong chemistry, a strong connection here on the floor. It was great to get out there and play really hard in front of so many people who come to watch us every night, in front of all of our friends up in the stands for something great, something not just for ourselves but for our dear friend who did pass away. It was just a great atmosphere to be a part of. I mean, I'm so happy that I got the chance to play here and for as long as I did, and I'm just so happy to end the season here at Voschel with a win.
Kind of gave the Walston family a little gift tonight. Well, you know, we talked about with FCA a lot. There's going to be bad things that are going to happen in life. You've surrounded yourself with some really good friends in your faith, and that really is something you can draw on. And tomorrow night we're going to get together at 7 o'clock to kind of lift that family up again.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, we are.
So, Will, what's your plans?
Plans, I believe, attend SIUC for marketing. Plan to pursue a business career, possibly. Head there with my friend Noah Petty, who's thinking about going to go play football over there. So I'm looking to.
You thinking about playing football too?
I am not thinking about playing football. Just watching him possibly.
That'll be fun.
Oh yeah, hopefully.
Well, good luck to you, friend. We appreciate everything you've done.
Thank
Cooper
you.
Priest alongside, and Cooper, you know, I've known you for a long, long time, but really have gotten to know you the last couple of years with Will and Noah, with FCA, along with other things. I don't know, did Chloe kind of get you going here a little bit because she started playing a lot better and it kind of inspired you? Or what's really got you turned on here in the last second half of the season?
I think it really helps out with her doing well, because then it pushes me to just do better than her and beat her in that little competition that we've got going on.
A lot of people may not know that Cooper can dunk the ball about any way you want to dunk it. We keep waiting for him, Noah, to do it in the game, right?
Yes, we do.
When's it going to happen? Friday, Monday? When's it going to happen, Cooper?
I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull that out of the bag of tricks.
Don't miss it, because Coach Plattner might say something to you. What's it been like to play with these other three guys and have Nick here and to be here tonight with this big fan base and really play for one of your classmates who we lost in the last couple of days?
I think the bond that we've created, us group of players coming in our freshman year and really not knowing what we were getting into, and then when things got tough, we all stuck together, and Nick was really the guy that helped make light of things when things got tough. And I think it was great to come out tonight and really celebrate being a senior, last game on this court, and honoring one of my fellow classmates who I'd grown to grew to be pretty close with. And I think it was great to get the win and kind of honor him.
I want to ask you one more thing with Noah here too. What did it mean when Noah got released and was able to come out on the basketball court and be a full-fledged part of this team, and you found out he's going to get to play football and stuff again?
I think it was awesome, because we were all just like kind of nudging him, hey, are you going to come? Are you going to at least manage? And then he shows up to practice one week, and he's like, hey, I might be able to play. And come to happen, a week later, he comes out, and he's wearing these low-top shoes. And he tells everybody that he just doesn't need these high-tech ankle braces. And later that practice, he's running a sideline, and he's fully sprinting and rolls his ankle, just first practice back. And I think that really set the tone, because it really lightened things up with him being back and realizing, hey, Noah's back.
What's next for you?
I'm going to go to John Wood, and I'm going to study nursing, and then I think I'm going to continue on and get my BS in at either QU or Blessing Riemann, and continue on and be a nurse.
Kathy Hull wants to talk to you about working at the hospital and paying for your education. See me later, okay?
Okay.
Noah Petty, hey, first of all, seeing that basket you made tonight just to start the game and just see you look so comfortable out on the court, that was like an inspiration to the team tonight. You just didn't show any nervousness at all when you went out there.
Yeah, well, usually I'm known for missing little bunnies like that. So
was Jonas.
Well, yeah. But to make one like that, I hope it did set the tone. You know, I hope that was part of what got us going on the scoreboard. So.
One of the other things I think was big for you when you came in there and got your playing time is that those two big guys, you were able to use the strength that you have to kind of keep – that Eberlin boy's a lot of man right there, isn't he?
Yes, he is. He's a very large man, yes.
Did you tell him, come down to Carbondale in a couple of years and we'll get you in the football team? But So what did it mean to you to be able to walk out on the court, to be able to get to compete again, and now to know that you're going to be able to compete in football again?
Well, when I first found out, when the doctor that we first saw told me that I wasn't going to be able to play anymore, it just didn't feel real. It never really hit me. And so when I found out I was released, it was like, oh, thank goodness I can stop, just sitting around. It never really was like, I guess it wasn't as big as I thought it was going to be getting back. Obviously it was, but in a different aspect. But yeah, the next day, I was like, saw Coach Shamhay, was ready to get back on the court, and the team was very welcoming. I missed a lot of basketball and had to do a lot to get back and know the plays, but they really helped me through that. So
one other thing, when you found out you couldn't play football this year, you became kind of the glue of that team to support everybody else. And a kid like Cody Walston would like to have your body to be able to play, but I got to see the replay of the Williamsville touchdown that he got. What's that mean to you, knowing that was one of his biggest excitements of his life?
Well, we're talking about a kid that in 8th grade went for a block, snapped his arm in half, and continued to play 2 more plays after that.
Wow.
And he, another season, played a whole season with a broken foot, told the doctor he didn't want his toe fixed. Played this season with kidney failure, as many know. And he was just a kid that he didn't feel the pain that most people should be feeling. And he kept on going. He shouldn't have kept on going. It was crazy. But he really inspired not just himself to keep, his attitude of keeping on going inspired me too, to stay with the football team. Inspire other people to not feel that pain, even when it's something small, that you can keep on playing. So Cody was a great soul to this program, to the high school here, and he will definitely be missed, but we will remember him in a good way, sure.
And as you found out, too, every moment is precious.
Yes.
And enjoy your family, enjoy your loved ones, and tomorrow night we're going to give God some glory for Cody out here at 7 o'clock at Boschel, and we want a whole bunch of people to come out here and support his family.
Absolutely. It'll be a great night.
And you're going to SIU Carbondale to play a little football and do some studying, they tell me.
Yes, I am, yep.
Good for you. Hey, thank you, man. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
You bet. Noah Petty. Charlie, take us home, buddy.
Well, a big win for the Sakis on senior night here against the Calhoun Warriors. The final in this one, a 45-43 win for Pittsfield over Calhoun. We certainly thank Brad Tomhave, thank his 4 senior basketball players, along with senior manager Nick Niebuhr for the chat after the game tonight, and thank you for joining us for another Central Illinois Sports presentation.